Your death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
I can't be held responsible for the things I say, for I am just a vessel in vain. Can't be held responsible for the things I see, for I am just a vessel in vain. No boat out on no ocean, no name there on no wall. And it's not a strain at all to remember I left behind. They're all standing right here beside me now. And most of them with a smile. My ideals have got me on the run towards my connection with everyone. My ideals have got me on towards my connection with everyone. My ideals have got me on the run. It's my connection with everyone. Such free reign. For a vessel in vain.
Good morning, dog! You're doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
Alright. Okay. All right, want to make sure of that. Ugh, okay. So, for those unaware, I've been dealing with a bit of a saga today. A bit of a saga. The new video is done. It is finished. I have it finished. But copyright keeps rejecting it, even though it's for clips that, like, I completely edited and it's under, like, a few seconds at best. So I might legitimately need to go through and freeze frame every single clip that I use in the video. Meaning it's just, the entire thing is just going to be a fucking slideshow. It's just going to be a fucking slideshow. Thoughts on the Fallout show? Okay. So I will talk about that. Outlet for $2. Seen any lesson in Jap learning thread? No, I've not. So, the Fallout show is actually not bad. Post on Ed and alt sites? I might just go ahead and do that. Dark Lord 7, $2. Juice got squeezed. Yep, he's finally dead. He is finally dead. I believe you're being held hostage to watch Fallout show, even though New Vegas fanboys are lying about what's in the show. Say Bethesda went other way to shit on it. Yeah. So, the Fallout show, I went in. I kind of went like back and forth. It was a lot like Twisted Metal, where the first stuff I saw, I was like, oh my god, that looks awful. But then I kind of saw material that was closer to when it was about to be released, and I was like, okay, so I think this is just bad marketing. I think it is just a bad marketing issue. You know, kind of like with Twisted Metal, where they wanted to show off the fight in the casino, and the fight in the casino was the worst part. You know, that was the worst part of the show, and it's like, why would you show that off? Why not, like, some of the parts that's, like, closer to the actual fucking games? I saw the first episode, I actually liked it. Ghoul's my favorite character. Yeah. So far, I have actually enjoyed the show. I have actually enjoyed the show. I'm not finished with it yet. I got up to episode 5. So far, I actually like it. It is definitely something to where if you're a New Vegas fan, it's going to piss you off. But I kind of grew tired of people going, oh, it shits on New Vegas, it's awful. Because I'm like, dude, Bethesda's been shitting on New Vegas ever since New Vegas fucking came out. You know? Ever since New Vegas came out the first time, Bethesda's gone out of its way to be like, that doesn't exist, not canon. You know, it's been like 10 fucking years. More than 10 years at this point. Josh McKnight, $2. How about a funny word, Jabberwocky? Show's not canon, don't care what Todd tells me. I genuinely don't give a shit either way. Like, I didn't expect it to follow the game lore anyway, so any deviations it does, I'm just kind of like, whatever. That Bethesda's been doing this anyway. Have you heard about Udio's? Basically, saw AI, but from music and just went public yesterday. Yeah, there's been AI music. There was like a little website that was beta testing it. It might be tied to Udio. As New Vegas fanboy, don't like it. As stated, to me, the ties to New Vegas are so ancillary that's like, I don't even understand the outrage over it. Been told episode 4 is the best one. It's guest written. Episode 1 was pretty damn good. 4 was pretty good. I kind of like the lead into 4 and how it kind of built up the conspiracy there. It's like, I don't think the show's bad by any means. My big bugaboo is West Coast Brotherhood not using T51B. Like what the hell, man? As stated, if you're looking for deeper lore stuff, you are never going to be happy. If you are a lore purist, you are never going to be happy because there was no way the show would ever be able to live up to the lore. And I'm kind of at a point of like, dude, none of the games even did that. You know, the games all had their own anachronisms and you had Monty Python references in them. It's like some of that shit you just kind of hand wave away. It's like, it's iconic. It lets you know what it is. Just, Like anyone hate the show? They knew California twice based. Remember Fallout Frontier, New Vegas fanboys really ate crow and that shit. Nah, that was more of the modding community at large. Fallout died in 2015 and Fallout 4. Every new Fallout, anything is going to be shit. Bethesda's New Vegas studio being an obligation. OG Fallout creator team before Bethesda bought the franchise worked on New Vegas, and Bethesda didn't even pay them under a contract. Yeah. But Loli, there's a black man in the show. Yeah, that's a thing where I was seeing like, this is how you can immediately tell if the guy you're talking with has not seen the show. If they start talking about Maximus, who's the Black Brotherhood of Steel guy, and go, well, they paint him as like a good guy, and the guy he's with is the fuck up. No, Maximus is not a good guy. He is a very, very bad guy. March $2. I'm watching it through AOT. Now it's over. Yeah. My community of that game had some interesting degenerates. Oh yeah. Trailer just made Fallout make it look very okay. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but like the marketing material for these adaptations are the fucking worst thing they could ever have. They always emphasize the aspects that would get people to not even want to watch it. Like that statement from the director where it's like, oh, we didn't make it to please fans. That's completely out of context. And a guy said, hey, we're just trying our best, but there's so much out there that it's really hard to please fans because you don't know what fan base you're trying to please, whether it be Fallout 1 and 2, 3, 4. I mean, so what about the showrunner said about not wanting to please players? Well, as stated, like that was completely out of context, and they're talking about the fact that Fallout spans so long and each game is so different. No stock in the show, despite Fallout after F2, so I'm in the clear with this. Amazon Fallout show isn't bad. What you're saying, honestly, between this X-Men 97, we're going to see a pattern of marketing screwing certain media over. Yeah, it's absolutely screwing them over because they're giving people that wrong impression, and they're never going to let that go. They're never going to let go of that bad first impression. Watched Japanese YouTuber named Awase Yu today. Got her to say that was extremely refreshing, and now I have Kanso in English. It was adorable and funny. Don't care either way. I'm more of an Elder Scrolls fan. Call person out $10. I think the New Vegas issue stems from the fact that images shown on the show are rather vague. I'm curious if they're saying, oh, well, here's explicitly what happened in NCR and stage stands for Season 2. Well, they explained enough for you to understand, like, okay, the NCR collapsed, and they're basically a shadow of their former selves, and all that's left is the Brotherhood and the Enclave and other assorted factions. So what's your rating on the Fallout show? As stated, I've not finished. I got to episode 5. So far I put about an 8. It's not perfect, but it's about an 8. After the Halo show, no one's going to trust video game shows. And that's what I mean. Everyone keeps trying to compare it to the Halo show, and I'm like, listen, something can be good but flawed. You know, I feel like everyone is desperate to have that absolute worst-case scenario thing ever. Halo is one of the worst-case scenario things. Halo is something that's like explicitly like, dude, they went out of their way to not be the fucking games. Fallout feels like it's made by people who do like the games. What era of games is up to you. Rotan counts people who lied about DD2 and surprised they're lying about the Fallout show. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm tired of getting excited when I hear a show isn't as fucking awful as we thought it would be. Well, that's what I mean. It's not even a case of it's not as bad as I thought. It is, like, I genuinely say it's pretty good. Like, I like it. They kill Mr. House off. I have not gotten to any of the New Vegas things. From my understanding with the New Vegas stuff, they're being very coy about it, which I get why. But marketing is also important. You have the best product in the world, but if you have crap marketing, no one will give a shit. Yeah. Doesn't sound terrible. I have better things to watch and play through. That's what I mean. I don't want it to sound like I'm going, oh, it's not as bad as I thought. It's like, no, I'm genuinely having fun with it. I like it. The Enclave still a thing on the West Coast. They were wiped out in FO2, and by New Vegas, all that's left are old people who are past their prime. They talk about the Enclave, but as stated, Enclave outlives NCR. Oro Moreno is life his ass off with Norm MacDonald or something at least. You see the Fallout show? Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm halfway through it. I haven't seen any Fallout show. The first show made me think this is modern Fallout problems. That's pretty much it. Like, if you absolutely refuse to accept the Bethesda-era Fallouts, you're not going to like it. You know, you're not going to like it. But at that point, that comes down to you don't like the new direction the show is taking with it versus it's outright insulting the series at large. You know what I mean? I don't like video game shows on principle. I'd much rather play it. Plus, I'm autistic about lore is a mixed setting. Why use lore and fuck up? Why use the setting and fuck up lore? Well, I say the show is basing itself off Bethesda era Fallout. So from there, you have to delve into the Bethesda versus classic Fallout debate, which at that point to me is not being very fair to the show. Also, the fact at the end of the day, certain adaptations are going to lose loosey-goosey with material. Worst case scenario is that companies start to synchronize. Yeah. Even if first season's good, probably just a bait until season 2 shit's better. But we just don't know. There's no season 2. Todd Nuke in New Vegas is canon is wild. It must really be better over Obsidian, crapping out half-baked masterpiece on the worst possible conditions, giving them while his teams suck ass. As stated, I don't want to punish the show for that. I want her taking smells, $5. Those are the first few episodes. I don't like the second half for it fucking over West Coast, but that's expected from Bethesda, so I'm not too mad. In my mind, Enclave's still alive and well in the Midwest, at least in some games. Yeah. Like the opening of the first episode was really good. The vault culture was really cool. The vault culture was really interesting. Have you heard of Library Ruina? Yeah. Trust me, I'm well aware of it. Do you like New Vegas or Morrowind more? I don't really play much Morrowind compared to New Vegas. Hope those Fallouts are in front of Fallout series far too late now. Well, my whole thing with Fallout is like, I always kind of take them as their own self-contained thing because they change so much of the lore anyway. You know, each game will change its own lore up and have different aspects of it that previous ones didn't have. So I'm not against it. You know, I'm not one of those where it's like, no, it has to be this way or it's bad. It's like, I'm fine with it. And to balance some of the callbacks, like Episode 4 using a remastered version of Vault from the Future from Fallout 1 and the OG 10mm pistol, they did the callbacks really well. Yeah, as stated, it feels like there's people who genuinely like the games working on the show. It's just a matter of what games do they like, because that's where you get the anger. People even like Fallout 3? Yeah, people genuinely like Fallout 3. Video essays are not going to change that. The main chick bang a raider in the show, so if yes, then that's 9% of Lovers Lab users won over. Yeah, she bangs a raider episode 1, but she doesn't know it was a raider. Library, you know we're playing? I mean, it's up to you. So that's New Vegas favorite Fallout game? Probably go with 3. I played a lot of that as a kid. The updates can be done well, like MK95, Street Fighter, Assassin's Fist, Arcane, Sonic movies. You just need people to care. Yeah. Can't wait for every to make a video dissing the Fallout show and become a saint to the Fallout fan base. Yeah, it's something to where, as stated, something can just be fine. You know, something can be pretty good but have some issues with it. I don't like the whole take it or leave it, one or the other, extreme or not extreme. Because, I mean, it's like, this is not Halo. This is not Avatar The Last Airbender Netflix. This is something made by people who genuinely do care. There's a lot of detail in it. There's a lot of production design in it. The problem is the fact of, like, what era of Fallout do you like? Because that will determine everything. The show is more about the modern era where you have 3 and 4 and all that. The plot's basically a mixture of 3 with 4 elements and some teases to New Vegas. Zim does spot $5. A YouTuber named NextBill01 who made his own post Fallout 4 series. Commonwealth becomes a nation. The military. Pretty cool. Till next season, that is maybe. Well, as stated, we don't know. We don't know because that's up for season 2. Remember how bad the Doom movie was? Yeah, Doom movie's not Fallout. That's what I mean by, like, the people going worst thing ever. It's like, no, you have not seen how bad it can get. I wish there were new factions that were using the same ideas like Brotherhood of Steel, Enclave, Super Mutants like Fallout 3 did. It has some other ideas. You have some like organ traders and raiders and fiends and things like that. Some more lesser known stuff. Everything except the Vault-Tec conspiracy being legit and then as fucking the West Coast shit. Other than that, it's fairly enjoyable. 6, 7 out of 10. I'm okay with the Vault-Tec conspiracy thing because, like, it still keeps it relatively vague enough. Relatively vague enough and more in line with Vault-Tec just kind of pushed it over the edge rather than Vault-Tec from the beginning wanted this to happen. You know, the bad version to me is if if Vault-Tec kicked off the entire war in the first place, that kind of thing. Did the showrunners say they're going to explain Vault Boy's origins? Have they gotten to that part? Yes. You find out who Vault Boy is. And it actually is tied into legitimately the coolest character in the show. Creator Class 9 apparently he's just fucking racist towards Asians. Not even kidding that. And he also believes his writing is accurate to high school. Well, there you go. I didn't like the show, but the references to Perks was nice. Yeah, there's a lot of fun references. Vault-Tec vaults were experiments essentially. Well, I mean, there's that element, but it's specifically talking about the idea of Vault-Tec causing the war. One thing that does kind of suck is that there isn't a lot of creatures shown or explored. Basically, there's rad roaches and like 2 others. You get a Yao Gao, and you get the not Mirelurk, which is like the axolotl. So goes the show. Is it good or shit? About an 8. I put about an 8. I genuinely like it. You see, they made anime only scenes for Sylvie in season 3 for Konosuba. She's Figment Cosmos trauma from the movie appearing as a ghost. That's pretty funny. Call person having $2 is Fallout Show and Twisted Metal then? I'll put it above Twisted Metal in the sense that it has a better sense of humor. Twisted Metal really does get annoying with the Marvel humor. Fallout, surprisingly, has a lot of moments where they take things very seriously. There are scenes that it's not meant to be funny. It is meant to be as it is. And it's pretty good. Yeah, the skull of a Deathclaw. Yeah, they show a Deathclaw skull, but I don't think you see one. It's a Yao Guai. I don't know how to fucking say it. It's a mutated bear. I want to see an axolotl in the Fallout universe. That's the show. You see it. Follow community cancer. It's constant shouting. Match between old and new fans feel is good in all games, despite 4 being disappointing. Yeah. Sounds like people are angry NCR got beat the fuck out. They genuinely view it as like a war against New Vegas. Like every single person I've seen say the show is a travesty outright say my favorite is New Vegas. It's like, well, no wonder you don't like the show because it's not New Vegas. Get seriously, the term Wacky Wasteland. No, it has humor, but it also is very willing to be like, hey, this shit's serious. The scene with Maximus being interrogated is legitimately intense. I think the Vault Tech Enclave started the war was something that was expanded on in Van Buren. Yeah. The fight in the Fallout community is between old fans and slop eaters. Well, that stayed. It's a thing of like, dude, it's been like this for like over 10 years now. Looking at a union creative figure of Nanasi Karn, Makari, the Stillers specified it as used, and I don't understand what you could use a figure for. New Vegas is my favorite follow game, but the Uber fanboys are obnoxious. Yeah. So Jimmy, just New Vegas fanboys need to take a massive chill pill. Yeah, that's what I mean, where it's like, I understand it. New Vegas is your favorite one, but the show not being tied to New Vegas is not the flaws with it. The flaws with it are some pacing issues where some parts can drag on a little bit. Also, some teases towards stuff you can see coming from a mile away. You know, that kind of thing. Like, you can kind of guess something as soon as you see it. Especially if you have played the games. If you've played the games, you'll be able to guess plot points. Why are laptops garbage? Because they're not really meant to be used long-term. Because something has being shit for 10 years doesn't make it okay. Well, my point is, like, dude, you're arguing about something that people have been arguing about for 10 years. And in the case of the show, it doesn't really apply. Voltec is ties pre-war Enclave, which was deep state before the war, and that is where theories that it started the war. Also, Dud Nuke has Voltec symbol. Yeah. On one hand, Bethesda did change the setting. On the other hand, you'd be surprised how many people like is Bethesda versus Interplay Obsidian. They didn't even really change the setting. Like, it takes place in America. It just takes place in Santa Monica. And the whole idea is the show is the latest in the timeline. It takes place 2096, which is 15 years after New Vegas is supposed to take place. So in that timeline, the one they give you about, like, the fall of fucking Sandy Hills or whatever, that is one that's a little like, hey, wait a minute, that doesn't add up there. But from what I understand, it is a decent enough long stretch of time. They can be like, yeah, I can see the NCR kind of falling. What about the Mutant Overseer? Archive Star Control, $2. That is explained. That is explained, and yes, it is actually a big deal that he is there. I don't know for $1. Somehow managed to get a bonus this year. Whoop, whoop. Hate everyone I work with when I kill my coworkers. Any advice? No. Here's up like Black Key for $1. As a black person, I find Lolly, my thoughts as a black person viewing American society and magical Negroes be boring and racist and a waste of everyone's time. The theater's pulling it out is ironic and funny. Mark 9 $2. Sup, how's it going? Been hearing about the fall TV shows and shit. I'm shocked, but I'm just going to cope and I'm holding the corner, remembering some water. Culprit's time $2. We lead scenario eating good tonight's hashtag NCR sucks. Damn mouse wheel. Yeah, NCR fell in 2277. The first battle of Hoover Dam was 2277. Yeah. That's what I mean by, like, it's unclear and kind of off. But as stated, it's the fact they're even willing to acknowledge the NCR exists is a testament to, like, yeah, at least they remembered that. So remember, still waiting for a follow that covers the Desert Rangers. Takes place in the South. Veggie Bad for $2. Screw the NCR yes men all the way. So EA killed any chance of Dead Space 2 remaster. Nice. I'm glad they were voted best game company in the world. Yeah, right. Caesar Legion fan wrote an NCR part. Fallout show is what I wanted the Halo show to be. Exactly. It really does legitimately feel like people who know the series are working on the show. It's just the fact of it ran into kind of the autism of the old and new fans fighting against each other. Really hope this is the case that they fucked up communicating that info, because if they genuinely pulled that trigger, then man, not shocked, but still pretty pissed. Well, I mean, the NCR is dead. The NCR is gone. They outright have to include references, like a reveal is the main character finding their flag and learning about them. Enough time has passed that the NCR are gone and people are starting to forget about them. But they also acknowledge the fact that that is a big event that happened. Their capital was nuked off the face of the earth. Can you expect a follow video in the near future? Maybe. NTR, the Raiders in the trailer. Yeah, as stated, they're broken apart. Also, there are just independent Raiders, so it's not like every single Raider you see in the show are NCR. Doesn't surprise me if a thirst man some water and adults demand some more, yeah. NCR's precarious situation by NV, they were stretched too thin. Even if they won the Battle of Hoover Dam, they would have had a man shortage. Yeah. That's the Hearts Iron 4 model, World Blues. I never played it. Yeah, Lonesome Road Nuke ending is canon. I mean, if you want to see it that way, then yeah. Yeah, you can just see it as Lonesome Road was right. And Wendy and my wife laughed on a debut stream. Asked if I could say something possibly insulting but pure. I said, you look like a genderbend Harry Potter. Got them both. And Sarah mentioned Falling to Vegas, right? They were one of the main factions, yeah. But Lonesome Road, if you play that, you had a choice to nuke them. Problem, in my opinion, is, even as someone who isn't the biggest fan of the NCR wouldn't have fallen from memory easily. They're a collection of city-states, not a hive mind with one axis. Well, that might come up later. We just don't know. I haven't finished the show yet. Sim does about $5. I like New Vegas because it combines the best of Interplay's Fallout games, the Bethesda Fallout games. Comes together. It was Bucky mess. That's fun to explore. NCR's just shady stands and nothing else, I guess. Watch them in the second half of the season remove the Legion. Well, no, they never talk about the Legion. They don't talk about the Legion, and as stated, it's not just the fact that they got nuked, it's that they got nuked and a substantial amount of time has passed since then. As we can see, live action Dragon Top Armor, maybe Berserk, just kid. Ever Dead Space 2 remake canceled? Yeah. Archive Song Control $2, my run some reload. Zero got nuked by a courier who's filled with buttons again. Legion get one Easter egg in episode 4. Okay, then I must have missed it then. Wasn't Dead Space 2 remake canceled for an Iron Man game they're making? I have no idea. Well, the NCRs, they're big to the point that is a weakness. Yeah.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Shows came in an awkward time. The show are entirely disrespectful towards fan bases. If it came in 2018, it would have been fine. Yeah, I think that's the big aspect of it. People are seeing any deviation. All right, so this is not going to give me a choice. All right, so you... Sorry to say this, guys, but you're going to have to deal with an entire slideshow for the video. Yeah, that's just going to be how it be. Because it is flagging it every single time. So it's like, yeah, I have to turn the entire thing to a slideshow. All right, well, I guess that's what I'm going to be working on for a little bit now. But yeah, I think it's purely a thing where the show came out at a time where people are so used to shows outright changing things because of malice that they kind of forgot that this is just part of the process anyway, that, you know, shows can change lore and change details about it, and not all the time it's because, oh, well, we can do it so much better. It's because time, or they didn't know how to portray it properly. There are more aspects to it than just they want to piss off the audience. All right. Want to make sure that I was caught up there. Freaking YouTube and copyright bots, yeah. You don't nuke the whole NCR and Lonesome Road, just one of the main bases. Yeah. What makes you think I'll be watching the stream and not be chatting? So for Nuke Break, can we get a legit fan film that doesn't fall apart? Any other setting in the Fallout universe would have been appreciated. Just post bombs in Pacific Northwest. Speaking about Fallout shows, some metro station in Montreal are filled with a Fallout show promotion, even some train. Ugh. Since the DS2 remake isn't going to happen, can we talk shit about DS1 remake now? Like how Nicole looks like an overlay compared to Isaac? Y'all had that fucking chance when the game came out. Y'all had the chance when the game came out. You know what happened? It became a fucking bestseller, so no, you don't have the right anymore. I at least had the fucking gumption to get it for free, because a buddy of mine gave me the code, but no. Had to be a bestseller. Now you go like, oh, well, we can talk shit about the first game now. No, you can't. You can't. You lost the right. It's meant to advantage people finding about DEI. People attribute any deviation to that. That is true. As stated, people are saying like the existence of Maximus just as a character is proof of DEI, and it's like, I mean, Fallout games have had black people in them for a long time. This is not a new thing the series is doing. Craft Star Control $2. New California Republic beat the fuck out. Thoughts on Joker 2 trailer? Looks pretty good. I am interested in it. People are going like, oh, I bet they're gonna make it to where Harley doesn't exist, and if they do that twist, I'll legitimately be pissed because no, I don't want them to do that. They already did the fake girlfriend in the first movie. Don't do it again. I bet you bad $5. There are some aspects of games where you literally can't translate to movies and shows. A lot of game moments require player feel to make appropriate. Yeah, stuff like that. As stated, sometimes they just lore deviate just for the sake of making it different. You know, it doesn't always have to be, well, fuck video games. It can just be some douchebag had an idea. Biggest issue is that it really doesn't feel like it does much new, and really has a Bethesda problem of why haven't these motherfuckers rebuilt their homes with actual walls. Well, that's the thing. Like, I've seen complaints that some areas look too clean, and it's like, it's been 200 years. You want them to just live in squalor for 200 years straight? It's like, can they piece things together? Will they be in squalor forever? It legitimately does. The more I see about people complain about the show, the more I do kind of realize the director was right, in that, like, you're just never going to be able to make everybody happy. You just can't. And it's like, yeah, he's not wrong. It sucks, but he's not wrong. Craft Star Control, $2. Director behind Joker says bisexual. If you know anything about Joker, that's really not surprising. Yeah. Got me clicking and clattered. Do you think Italians and the Irish are part of the white race? No one can ever seem to decide. That's one good thing. It's fucking ridiculous. In games like Fallout 3, it's been 200 years and nobody's cleaned the floors. And people bitch about that. People bitch about that. As stated, it's something to where people don't really know, or people can't really agree on what their idea of Fallout is supposed to be. Yeah, the director was right. Made me happy and got the nostalgia boner going at times, but other times I was internally screaming, hoping someone would put a round in me. Yeah. Seeing a lot of people shit on Fallout TV shows and a lot of people praising the show. Your opinion? I think it's good. I think it's about 8 out of 10. It's not perfect. Has some pacing issues. Some stuff that's pretty fucking obvious if you played the games. But other than that, I think it's a legitimately... If you're going to try to adapt Fallout to live action, this is one of the better case scenarios of it happening. How did Guardian Spice review when? No one even fucking remembers that anymore. The show is fun so far. Yeah. I mean, it is Joker. He'll fuck with anyone in any sense of the word just because he's a chaotic douchebag. Fucking Dark Knight Returns Joker is like one of my favorite renditions of the character, and he's flamboyant as hell. Alright. I'm just going to be doing this over and over again. You want to get mad at somebody, get mad at the Singapore copyright bots that keep flagging the video. Archive Star Control, $5. Oh, I know, it's just worrying, sad for them to specifically pander to that point. Oh, I'm not worried at all. As stated, this has been a part of Joker for a long time. And everything I saw in the trailer, it doesn't look like that's going to be a focus of the character at all. Yes, I got sure those diverse was cast 100% white women. There was a really good director for live action Berserk. Would you be excited? No. That's something where you just flat out can't do in live action. And as you've seen with Avatar: Last Airbender, stop fucking trying. Fallout at least has the excuse of, well, as long as you get the look of the world right, yeah, you can do that in live action. But stop trying to do anime in live action. It never fucking goes well. Better than Last of Us show? Yes. 100% yes. Last of Us was just telling a story that you can just buy for $20 right now. Try filtering using the Extras video. That barely helped. If I want this to work, I have to turn everything into Slideshow. But the whole thing is, God damn it. Weird question, but you think I could just cut my connection Kotaku and Action Red all together and start thinking just full-on co-posters? That's what I did. Because as stated, you have to understand that there are people out there that like having a subsect of people who are permanently angry all the time about everything, because then they're easy to manipulate. They're easy to manipulate and kind of point in right directions. That's why it's important to take a step back and really think about what's being said sometimes. Like I said, I didn't go into Fallout wanting to hate it. I actually wanted to give it a shot, and I'm enjoying it so far. I actually think it's pretty fun. It's not perfect, but I'm enjoying it, and it doesn't have to be perfect to win me over. Also, X-Men 97 show has gotten a lot of love. Have you checked it out? I have not. I was going to do that later. Kev Star Control, $2. I tried to Avatar live action twice. Fumbled, yeah. Salt Bay for $2. Thoughts on the Costco hot dog? I never had it because we don't have a Costco near where I am. Yeah. Slowly, bit by bit, we're getting there. So we're getting Roberta or TheAlmightyLoli. By the way, did you see the comment thread with the Com4 guy from last stream? Not saying his troll, but his questionable stuff. I have no idea what you're talking about. Lucy's the Vault girl from the Fallout show. Yeah, and she's pretty good. I actually like her as a character. She's fun. I like the whole culture with their vault, where they're so sheltered and like none of them even swear. They're genuinely hit with like an existential crisis on what to do with the raiders that killed a bunch of them. Like I like their whole thing. The first episode was really fun. You get a whole extra large pizza from Costco for only $10. That sounds like that would probably be the worst pizza ever made. No pizza that is cheap is worth it. Vault 33 is Alabama. No, in the show, it's in Santa Monica. But I know what you mean by that comment there. Wasn't Lucy also a fucking big cousin? No. The Vault, my guess is it's sort of a reference to Fallout 3, where they have a smallish population. That means eventually, with enough generations, they'll have to resort to incest. Because that was the whole gimmick with Fallout 3, and it just never ended up happening. But, yeah, the Vault in the show, they're, like, kind of crazy, and I guess I haven't gotten to the actual reveal of the conspiracy behind them yet, but they take a lot of stock in, like, breeding and just continuing the population. They genuinely believe in the day that they'll go and take over America. Archivists are controlled $2. Did Vault-Tec take their chicken rights away? Yes, they did. That is the actual canonical. You cannot raise animals. It's un-American. Okay. How high is your sperm count? Yeah, that was hilarious. It's like no filter. They have no understanding of how other cultures work. It's fucking funny. The fact they're even able to take some of them prisoner is like, how the hell do they do that? But then they do tease the idea of like some of the people living in the vault are not who they appear to be. To be fair, the Vault guys got some big guns. Really like direction, not just copying Fallout 4 story and doing something new in the world of Fallout 4. Yeah. They're playing with some ideas because Fallout 4 is canon. Cryogenics do work, so they've actually been playing around with that. Not just out of the sense of like, oh, Vault-Tec can freeze themselves, but other people might be able to freeze themselves too. It's like actually pretty cool. I swear to God, I'm almost done here. Worst part is I probably don't even need to do it to like every single clip, but I'm going to do it to every single clip just to be sure. Just to be sure. Yeah. Clack. 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 Thoughts on Fallout 4? It's definitely not my favorite by any definition. It's decent enough time killer to mod. Like if you find the right like gun pack or something like that where you can just kind of mod and fuck around with it, it's one thing. Holy shit though, actually playing it is it feels like a tech demo. Costco food isn't cheap because it's poorly made. It's cheap because the owners insist on never changing the prices. Heard Miyazaki not accepting his Oscar for his film. Yeah, which one? Because he does that all the time. Kind of his go-to when he's upset about something. There we go. Sold the most copies, though. That's because I have marketing. Everyone kind of admits Fallout 4 really wasn't that good. Private Star Control, $2. Thwop. More of a Sam's Club man myself. Same, because that's the only thing we have around here. There we go. I swear to God, we're almost done here. And yeah, I'm gonna upload the non-slideshow version to the alt text sites, so you can watch that there. But this is purely just because of the fact that, like, goddamn, does this want to fight me? Yeah. I'm an Aldi's man. Aldi's not bad. Aldi's not bad, but, you know, the others are bulk stores. So if you need something in bulk. Yeah. Do you like on Fallout 4 the power armor? Did it look like a moving tank? Also felt like a tank too, but everything else is dead. It's just bad. Yeah. The way they expanded on the power armor was pretty cool. Like, it looked heavy, it looked bulky. It's like, yeah, that's pretty intimidating. Last was live action. Big problem with it being such a linear story. Felt restrictive to the original. Some of my favorite moments in the show didn't happen in the game. Yeah. Well, my big problem with The Last of Us show is it was telling the same story, but it didn't tell it anywhere near as fun or as interesting. They took out the entire Bill chapter just to have it be like a fucking gay romance, and it's like, really? So you don't get all those cool moments with Bill where you're like going into the school and it's full of zombies and shit like that. Archive Snarkle $2. Soap War never changes. Soap. Like, at least the Fallout show has the luxury of, since Fallout by itself is such an open canvas for you to do whatever you want. You know, each game is like connected where they'll reference each other, but you know, but it's your character however you want to make them, in these separate different adventures. You know, they're in different settings, so if you want them to be completely different plots, they can be in different plots. Shit like that is to the show's advantage. You know, it's a lot like the Twisted Metal thing, where it's hard to really fuck up a premise that already by its very nature is very open-ended. You know, Twisted Metal especially so, because even the fucking characters change every single goddamn game. But Fallout, at least it has that line of lore that you can follow in the timeline and all that. But the show, to me, never really did anything that I felt was egregious or like, fuck you. Mainly because I like Fallout lore, but I'm not like a loyalist to it. I'm okay with them changing some stuff, you know, if they're going to adapt it to a different medium. Got the part where they let up the doctors a flamethrower, those cowards. All show I had to do is say the NCR got nuked after the year in Vegas. Yeah. But those kind of fucked that open premise by putting the same monster over in their game. Well, I mean, that's just monster crowds. That's just them not being very creative. Like I said, I'm not like a do or die. No, it has to fit every single thing of the lore to a T. It's like, I understand Bethesda can get fucking lazy. Okay. Is Walter Goggins' ghoul character good? He is very good. He very much so is interesting, because he has like a lot of layers to him that genuinely go in directions you don't expect. So, Walter Goggins' character, obviously you see him in the trailer, he's the ghoul bounty hunter. But you find out layers to him that actually tie into kind of the story about Vault-Tec and the conspiracy. And it goes in directions that are pretty fucking cool. Because the gimmick of his character, he's basically like a Clint Eastwood type gunslinger actor. Like, he's an actor in Hollywood, and he does a bunch of Western roles. And he gets hired on to be an advertising spokesperson for Vault-Tec, because his wife works there. So, while he is working for Vault-Tec, Just wanted to talk about FN Fallout New Vegas retcon. The crowd overreaction was justified. I think it's a thing of, like, we are well aware Bethesda does not like New Vegas. Getting so heated about it when it's been literally 15 fucking years since New Vegas came out. I'm honestly at a point of, like, I'm kind of just tired of hearing about it. Our guy for talking to the books, apparently Mr. House gets a cameo on the show. I don't know about a cameo, but wouldn't surprise me because they are doing stuff pre-war. People who love tanks point out Fallout 4 tank designs fucking retarded. Well, I mean, that's just always been a thing. That's just always been a thing. Walter Goggins from Fall TV show, Jesse, we need to cook jet. Overreaction, but understandable, kind of. 15 years. Do you not remember when fucking New Vegas came out? New Vegas came out, what? Yeah, 2010. So it's been 14 years. But Samantha's Squad, a YouTuber was famous for Fallout challenges. Shame he died before he saw the show. He will love choked down his own vomit and drunk sleep. Shit. The thing that dubbing such a learner story like Last of Us, you can't just copy and paste, but you can't do anything too different. Feels restrictive. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we are almost there. I've heard the trench currently being sold to another person who you think is buying the alpaca mass grave. Probably an actual farmer. Probably somebody that can actually use that land. Favorite gun mod for Fallout 4, me personally, it's Nova Finch combined arms mod with the expansion pack. Never knew I need a P96 different PK15s or an ASFL M16 stock. Yeah, something like that. One of those like ultra packs. I always forget the name of them. Safe Edge crowd's going in. The anti-grums posting rip momentum. Well, I mean, it was always gonna be. It was always gonna be. As stated, nobody learned a fucking thing from Gamergate. That's why I got pissed off when people kept going like, no, it's totally... Alright, maybe I can leave that one. Nah, it's already done. It's already done. Fuck it. Okay, there we go. Yeah. This is the drastic measure version. Okay. Japan is Costco, but not Kentucky. It's not that it's not in Kentucky, it's just not where I'm at. I hate running into content creators where you think, okay, dude, do you actually like this, or you just use an excuse to complain? Yeah. I was gonna do investing when I start, but wary on an investment firm fucking me over on bad investments. You don't have to worry about that. Just go to an actual professional firm like Edward Jones or something like that. If you're Fallout 4 companion, mine's Nick Valentine. I don't really remember much about the companions. I think I just kept dog meat. Personally, I would prefer Ulysses of the Courier to be the one to kill the great two-headed bear. That's like Gunamore in a pocket. I have no idea what you're talking about. Fuck me entire here, maybe you're okay with them wrecking on New Vegas because the fans are annoying. Quite literally, yes. I'm actually getting to that point. I'm actually getting to that point where I have to hear about New Vegas every fucking time I open up something. Felt the same with Avatar live action adaptation where it's just downgrade the original when the original is on the same fucking streaming site. Like, why? Yeah. Crockpie theory that aside from the gay romance, they removed the Bill section from Last of Us show because the school section would be in bad taste because guns and schools and shit. That seems exactly dumb enough to be true. Also, I believe it's an excuse for them to siphon a whole bunch of the budget and not actually have to do anything with it. Fun fact, one of the few games I drop in so far never pick it up. Winterland $5, you have a very right-wing Twitter account going after Grums, calling them fencer for trying to engage the left. Well, I say that's why I say like it's dumb as fuck to do the whole, Gamergate's about politics, because no, it's not. Grums is doing the smart thing of like, hey, we're not trying to make this political. It's just about psychotic people. It is psychotic assholes that want to ruin fun for everyone. And now everyone wants to make it about the politics thing, which guess what? It's going to cause those assholes to draw the line in the sand. sick of about Berserk, so let's fuck with the lore. Yeah, now you kind of understand how I feel. You kind of understand. There's way worse fan bases than Fall 1, I can assure you. Oh, I know there's way worse ones, but it's like, holy fuck. It's like, I get it, New Vegas is good. It's also been 15 years. Something can just not be New Vegas. Zodiac for $1, Oh, wait, Shoto isn't here, never mind. But it is political. It's all the Jews' fault. Yeah. That's what I mean. They want to make it political to do divide and conquer tactics. They understand exactly what they're doing. What manga have you been reading lately? Nothing I haven't, been trying to get through, like Bleach and stuff like that. As New Vegas fan, it is what it is. Can you like newer things or stuff isn't the same thing as you did when you were a child, middle school days, something like that? What are you talking about? Because what I mean, like, the whole thing with the New Vegas thing is the fact that people are still so diehard and emotional for fucking, like, a game that, yes, it was good, but it's also been 15 years since that game came out, and everyone only ever wants to compare every fucking game to it. There does come a point of, like, all right, is this actually because the game is good, or is it because you were told it was good and it's the popular thing to say? That's kind of my feelings on New Vegas, where it's like, do people actually like this, or are they only repeating it because everyone else repeats it? Archive Trunk told $2. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30-30, yeah. I get it. Berserk is good. Can we talk about something else? I mean, yeah. We talk about other stuff than Berserk. Yeah. Well, one valuable lesson from me: sometimes better to shut up and enjoy stuff. Yeah. I don't want to be too cultural or brained just because I make fun of dumb feminists think I'm fit to run for political office, save the West. Yeah. Yeah, people forget New Vegas was awful at launch. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's putting it on such a pedestal that they kind of don't understand that there's other stuff that does exist. I think New Vegas held up because Fall 3 was underwhelming. Fall 3 wasn't even underwhelming. It actually took a while for New Vegas to really become a cult hit. Like, Fallout 3 was actually really big when it launched. It was actually pretty fucking huge. And it was literally just Oblivion with guns. It was after Fallout 4 was underwhelming. After Fallout 4 was underwhelming that people went back to New Vegas. Yeah, H-Bomber got ruined New Vegas discourse forever. I'm going to backshot him. That's on the Gyrojet rocket pistol. Is that the one that fucking Brandon Herrera shot? Because I didn't watch that video. And Fallout 76 being shit too. Yeah, 76 and 4, because those ended up... Well, 4 is what really pushed people into New Vegas. 76 just kind of made it even more so, because it's like, we'll just go play in New Vegas, that kind of thing. Fallout shows a twist metal situation is actually really good. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. And it's a thing of like, there's a difference between, oh man, it sucks they didn't cover material from the game I like, because that is something that's legitimate. You're a fan of the series and all that. Oh shit, dropped my drink. But the problem is explicitly railing on the show to a point of like, it's the worst thing ever, it's terrible, it's irredeemable, it's dog shit, and you look into it and it's purely because they take jabs at New Vegas. That's something to where it's like, I think there's too much emotional stake there to where it's like, dude, you gotta let that shit go. It's a video game. Let it go. Not every single thing is an attack. Not every single thing is gonna end up like Halo. What you drinking? It's Pocari Sweat. I ordered a whole bunch of it. When people who enjoyed Fallout New Vegas, I actually enjoyed it a lot, even before the whole fan shit going on. I can say it's not perfect. Can I please be the mailman? So I guess people like me who played in like both Fallout New Vegas and 4 had flaws and all my fun isn't valid then? Yeah, it's not. It's terrible. You have terrible taste. Listen, Copos said Dead Space Remake failed because it was woke. Yeah, that's not why. It didn't even fail. It was literally the highest selling game that came out at that time. It didn't even fail. It's just EA's demands said it failed. Hold on, why is Grimm's getting shown by right-wing Twitter? Well, apparently it's because he's explicitly also saying, don't make this political. I want to actually talk to game developers who might be trapped in this system. The exact thing I kept saying. All 3 is done. Fun dungeons, yeah. Yeah, he has crazy high standards. Oh, yeah. Decide every TV show or video game is going to be awful and will not be told otherwise since we played this dance twice now. Gouge at the Brendan Shaw's barrel fly down range. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, Fall 4 is only good as a platform to install mods to. Yeah. Culpers now $2. Remember that New Vegas was unplayable on 360 at launch. PS3. PS3 is the one where you flat out couldn't even play it. You're like just spoke to try and get involved in conversation now and warn people about them. Yeah. The exact thing I kept saying over and over again, which is the people that want to make this political do not have your best interest at heart. But I kept hearing like, no, it's always been a political issue. It's always been a political issue. And now you get the infighting. So I get to mark one on the chalkboard again. Yeah, killed the Dead Space with unreasonable demands twice. Yeah. Have you heard what happened in Arizona? The abortion thing? I didn't look into it at all. What about Cyberpunk? I like Cyberpunk. And that also did deviations with its lore. PS3 Bethesda games are unplayable to shit. Skyrim was unplayable, New Vegas unplayable, and still is Fallout 3. I think it's still near unplayable. Yeah. You did cook your own dinner, right? We had steaks. We had steaks and potatoes. It was good. Gosh, about the show because The Last of Us TV show dick sucking, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's a million times better than Last of Us. That's something I'll just flat out say. It is a million times better than Last of Us. Like, it's a million times better from Last of Us just from the very nature of it's not just poorly retelling the same story you can get from just playing the game. Imagine charging 60 bones for a game you knew was broken and then never fixing it. Yeah. Welcome to Bethesda. Welcome to Bethesda. Yeah. Okay. Right now I'm uploading the new version of it, and I'm assuming that will go through. If not, I legitimately have no idea what I'll even want. But then we'll swap on over. Last of Us Part 1 worth it? No, just buy the fucking like HD remaster of the game on PS4 or something. PS4 architecture is legitimately an alien language to dev, so it's not just Bethesda's problem. That is true. That is true. The fact that Fallout New Vegas lives rent-free in Todd Howard's after Deco would not be funny to me. You can fuck up lore all you want, Tawny boy. Woman killed her husband and her kids because the eclipse older kids somehow survived. Yeah, schizophrenics always do that shit. People hate Bethesda for Fallout, but Todd Howard's still making buku bucks get mad. Yeah. Apocalypse Now about to be a black screen with you talking over because YouTube being YouTube. Yeah. As to the uncensored version was beyond the alt tech. I'll just flat out tell people to go there. It's like the Generation Kill one where for some reason the copyright bots really hone in on that and you can't do fucking anything with it. I was pissed at what Mr. House and Caesar said about his favorite Knights in Shining Armor, Brotherhood of Steel. Fallout show's production quality is also really good. Looks amazing. Plus, a lot of the characters are builds you can play as in game. Naive Vault Dweller, deranged cannibal bounty hunter, etc. Oh yeah. Like I said, I think the show is good. I think the show is good, and it has a lot. It has a lot to it that I think people are kind of underappreciating just because they want to have that slap fight. They just want to have the slap fight over, well, my game is good. No, my game is good. And it's like, dude, just the fact that it's not a disaster is fucking amazing. Call per time, $2. I don't look forward to Normie's defending Last of Us Season 2. I'm not going to watch it. I don't give a fuck. I already know the material it's going to cover. Star Wars Outlaws is $100. I'm paying $100 for a Star Wars game. Better be fucking transported there like Sword Art Online. Yeah. Did you upload the Apocalypse Now video already? I've had to upload multiple versions. Because copyright keeps getting in the way. It's bullshit. How's Fallout show compared to Westworld Season 2 and through 4? I didn't watch anything past Season 1. I do not know what's with the comparisons because they are completely different beasts. It's like, oh, you have a conspiracy in the vault. So that's like the conspiracy in Westworld. That's like in the administrative stuff and not part of the robots. Like, I don't understand the fucking comparisons. Nice re-upload generation kill vid still being attacked by copyright bots. Yeah, that's something else I have to work on, but it's like, that one's cursed. That one's just fucking cursed. I think that one just has to stay on alt tech. Ironically, I was raging about it because I'm really autistic about Fallout and really just want some damn consistency. I remember the Halo TV show is the thing that exists. That's what I mean. I never expected consistency. I never expected consistency because even the games themselves don't really have consistency. There's elements that they also warp around. So it's this thing of like, whatever. Like I'm not gonna let it, I'm not gonna let it kill any enjoyment I have because this is a show. It's adapting the media. It's not trying to be a one-to-one. So, but detractors apparently never heard of MGS because they think male characters in Urban played in potty suits. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Conspiracy involved these people new to Fallout. Where's the vault where everyone had to cut off their left foot? YouTube doesn't seem to like your war videos. It's purely a copyright thing. It's because I use clips from the show and they don't like that. Call person with $2. Ever read the manga Tojushi Bestialis? I have no idea. No. Did you ever review Gigantor? Am I crazy? Remember you doing a review on the manga for some reason? No, I never did. Did you hear Todd threaten us with Fallout 5? They both New Vegas and Skyrim I found too big with nothing to do. And people say I need mods to enjoy it. Ask if mods make game fun. Is not telling the game quality. New Vegas, there is more to it. There is a lot more to New Vegas. It's just the fact of you need mods and patches to fix broken stuff. That's its problem. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas had several conspiracies. Yeah, that's what I mean. The big conspiracy in the show is about the purpose of Vault 33 and kind of everything around that, because it is teasing a lot with those vaults, because it's 3 vaults that are connected together. So you have Vault 31, 32, and 33, and they're kind of teasing different ideas with that. They straight up dropped a reference to the Mouse Utopia, so I think that's kind of what it's going for, where once they reach a certain amount of population, they will be pushed into killing each other to cull their numbers to then allow them to build up again. Yeah. Vault-Tec is now Umbrella Corporation for live action movies, utterly retarded long-term planning. I mean, that has literally just been Vault-Tec, though. That has literally just been Vault-Tec, though. Arcade scratch $2, fine, you'll have your show, but New California, Todd. Yeah. Incoming PC update to Fallout 4, add nothing and break everyone's mods, and everyone in chat, set your game to not update, automatically manifest read only, thank me later. The Gimp man will rise up and free the British people. And New Vegas' big flaw is the engine and shit. Bethesda will never switch engines because they're lazy. Yeah, it took them a very long time. Yeah, Mouse Utopia is when a perfect society breaks down because animals and men cannot live without strife. Yeah, that's kind of what the show is implying they're going to do. Because the vault in the beginning of the show is very pitch perfect. They have all the food they need. They have a system where they can increase their population. They dealt with a famine in the past, but they got past that. So it's a thing where I think they're going to allow them to build up to complete self-sustainability, and then they'll break something. That kind of thing. I'm the only one who finds it very sus that Piper and the main character's wife look exactly like each other. Made a comparison in Fallout shows written and directed by the same people as Westworld. Oh, well, I didn't know. So far, they've been doing a good job with it. Like I said, so far, I'm enjoying it. I have yet to watch Fallout show, and frankly, I don't think I will after Halo. Fuck that. The most I'll say is it's not Halo. It's not Halo. Shit, why have some of her females become brood mothers? That is an actual thing, yes. That's on chicken. It tastes very good. Okay. I'm going to try to swap it over. Well, Follow the Formula Season 2 onward being shit, I have no idea. I can't make predictions about the future. Yeah, Westworld was only good for one season. They kind of decided to continue it anyway. Yeah. I want to know, is it close to Westworld Season 1 of Last of Us? It's not Last of Us at all. As stated, the Fallout show has the luxury of being a completely separate set of characters and situations that are able to do their own thing. Last of Us had to tell the same story as Last of Us 1 and do it with nowhere near as much detail. Yeah, Lucy was going to be a breeding cow for the Raiders fucked her vault up. Yeah, quite literally. And she was happy to do it. How far did you get in 14? We got a bit further in main story quest from my main. So the live-action Fallout show is basically a new Fallout game. It's kind of a mixture. It's a mixture of Fallout 3. It's a mixture of Fallout 4. Some hints and nods to the original 2. Here, Dark Viper AU is currently abusing DMCA as sounds reposter. Even talk about the clip of him screaming at Miner because he's badly playing Among Us. I have no idea who that is. I was pushed Todd would change his own lore with every new game. It was the Chinese that nuked us. Actually, it was the aliens. No, actually, it was Roboco because capitalism bad. Yeah. That's what I mean by, like, the games so far have already changed so much already, so it's like, I can't even really get mad. Culper's $75. Bestialis, 7-volume manga or European man wyvern that trained him defend their home from the Roman Empire. Brief but fun read. Okay. Archive of Star Control, $2. So Lucy's breedable. She quite literally is. So the main girl is a breeding fetish. Okay, I'm down with it. I like him 14. Won't lie. Shocked you aren't manning Dark Knight because big sword. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. I don't know why there's demonization of beautiful women as progressive age, not just zucklifying music and beautiful women for some fucking reason. Dude, that's been something we've been complaining about for fucking years. Okay, okay. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. It appears this one went through. It appears this one went through. So give me a sec, give me a sec. Yeah. Alright, will be a good... I'll worry about that later. I'm just gonna set up the bones of this and I'll worry about actually filling it out later. I got market for $2. Lolly, we ever review Jacob's Ladder? I plan to. I plan to. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Ugh. I'm just finishing up this on my end. Because I've been fighting with this all day. I am 100% taking the opportunity now before it slips out of my hands. There we go. There we go. Minor chat, there's no such thing as a breeding fetish. Breeding is the fucking point behind sex. It is really funny, though. I really like the main chick. I think she does a really good job. She really embodies that innocent, naive, like, genuinely just trying to do the right thing. Like, her vault literally worships the golden rule. The thing you're fucking taught in kindergarten, which is, you know, be nice to other people so they're nice to you, that kind of thing. They literally worship that. It's like, I thought that was pretty damn funny. There's other details, too. The way they're kind of doing Walter Goggins guy. What the hell is it doing now? Yeah, fuck it. Now it's saying it wants to be demonetized. I don't know what the hell it's doing. I don't know any idea what the hell it's doing now. Well. I have to keep it like that for right now. Ugh. Annoying. Westworld Season 1 was my favorite season of TV. When I started Season 2, I kind of checked out. Felt mid. It was mid. It was mid. It's bullied so hard as story progresses. Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of the whole point. The whole point, she's kind of realizing how vicious the wasteland is. I'm pretty sure this is what we need. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it is. Okay. Doop. Fallout shows how you adapt a game to TV. Movies tell its own story, but set in the game's universe. Yeah. And as stated, yes, there are details that are shifted around. It's not 100% accurate to the lore, but it's really... I don't see it as anything that's, like, insulting. You have to go in with the mindset of they wanted to tell you, fuck you, that kind of thing. There's a better series, Zaki or My Dress Up Darling. They do different things. Have you heard of Dark? That's the German show, right? About the time travel. And see, our fanboys are writing as we speak. Yeah. Ugh. Todd and Bethesda better say this shit is set in an alternate timeline. I don't care. I don't care. Alright. I shall... Yeah, it's gonna have it be demonetized for some reason. I don't fucking know. This one's cursed. I have no idea what's up with this one. It is just cursed. I've literally done everything I can to make the algorithm happy, and it's not happy. All right, well, as an NCR fanboy, I don't really care about the Fall TV show. All I'm waiting for is a plethora of fan films and series. Fallout 4 New Vegas probably got fucked by the Frontier devs. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it. YouTube hates you. For this one, it definitely seems like it is. Did you see that Foam Stars just dropped 94 in player base? What is that? I don't know what you're talking about. I think I'm just never happy. He's like a gold digger girlfriend. Yeah. Dark is one of my favorite TV shows of all time. I recommend the shit out of it because fuck me, it's good. I hear it's really good. Fallout TV show or Nuka Break, which is better? I never watched Nuka Break. I don't really watch fan films that often. Can I upload the animated version somewhere? Oh yeah, 100%. I'm doing it out of spite. It's purely the fact that like this is going out of its way to pick a fight. And here I'm just gonna... I don't even have a thumbnail for it yet. This is just purely out of a spite move. But fuck it. Fuck it. Alright. Going in Odyssey. Yeah, I say the Odyssey and BitChute's gonna have that. They're gonna get the unedited versions. I'm doing it purely because I'm angry. Because I've been fighting tooth and nail with this fucking thing. I do not know why this one is like ripping your fucking teeth out. Because at first it was copyright where I had to literally turn every single clip into a slideshow because it just kept pinging clips from the movie as copyright. I do not know why. Even though I would upload drafts, I would upload like half-edited drafts to be like, hey, is this all right? Is this all right? And it seemed like it was fine, but as soon as you publish the full thing, suddenly it turns into, well, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's like, would have been happy if you told me this earlier. Would have been happy if you told me this earlier. At least then I could expect it. But yeah, I'm gonna go through and work on everything and... Ugh. Fair Fallout DLC. Mothership Zeta is fun. I don't care if it's stupid. It's fun. You get to fight aliens. Upas for 120 fake monies. Long overdue, but I want to say thank you for introducing me to Sword of Berserk. About Dreamcast, pristine copy of the game for a good price. Retro gaming expensive right now. Oh yeah, but it's worth it. Bone Stars is squaring its answer to Platoon. It was free for PS Plus for a month. And it's a paid game with paid cosmetics. It costs $40 each. Jesus. Favorite Takashi Miike movie was it? His live-action Terraformers adaptation. First Love is really good, and 13 Assassins. There we go. I used to beeline straight for the Mother Blasters on my new character's Mothership Zeta was the bane of my existence. Hey. There we go. How's your day, Ben? Last day, I've been fighting tooth and nail with the fucking copyright on that new video. Like, Jesus, I don't know what's up with it. It is throwing a shit fit. First it was that, then it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna demonetize, and it's like I don't understand. I do not understand. What's video cover? Apocalypse Now. Talking about Apocalypse Now. Only thing I can think of is I used the famous execution picture, which is the one where the guy's putting the gun against the Vietnamese dude's head. That might be why. So I might come up with like a joke version, replace that with like the clip from like the Clerks cartoon where it's Randall putting the gun against the guy's head. That's the only thing I can really think of.
Moshi moshi.
When you say Platoon's a good movie, it's preachy as fuck. Remake it in Gmod? Well, no, I literally just pulled off Clerks. Isn't Miramax currently owns distribution rights for Apocalypse Now? The one that specifically trips up the copyright bots is like some fucking Singapore version. And that's why, so it's like, fuck it, whatever. Surprised never took the arcane route in Mortal Kombat and make an animated series with the world and characters. They have animated movies. That's where you had, what was it, Scorpion's Revenge? Yeah, historical YouTubers say historical footage always get copyright trolls on it. It's one of the reasons Armchair Historian's leaving. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Are you playing Clyde Mission? Streamer has stream character has not gotten it, so we need to play through it with her. May I upload the unedited version anywhere else? Yeah, I'm gonna do it on Alt Tech. I'm gonna do it on Alt Tech. This MK CGI movie was funny with the wonky early 90s CGI. Yeah. Love to do his Vietnam War drama series. Name is Kevin Conroy and Carl Weathers in it. I've heard about it, yeah. Yeah, Scorpion's Revenge was a side character in his own movie, yeah. I'm trying to say the My Lai Massacre didn't happen. It's not that it didn't happen, it's that the movie is preachy as fuck. Have you hit Road to 80 yet? Our main character, yeah. Yeah, Oliver Stone is generally a preachy fuck, but man, did Willem Dafoe nail it. And Charlie Sheen's age was good, and Tom Berenger's an asshole. Yeah. Yeah. No, the U.S. government never organized mass rape because that's stupid and makes everyone hate you. They didn't organize it. What kicked off My Lie was specifically a subset of assholes in command that allowed it to happen. A lot of the guys that helped stop it, in fact, when they found out about it, threatened to shoot their own guys because of it. So it's kind of the opposite of what you see in Platoon, where they're not killing each other to cover up. They're explicitly aiming guns at the guys doing it and saying, if you do that shit again, I'll kill you. Because hell, though, wasn't it like a helicopter pilot who officially stopped it by just threatening to shoot every American soldier he saw? It was something like that. Because like when he found out about it, it's like, hey, if you keep shooting civilians, we're going to declare you rogue and kill you. It was a pilot and his door gunner, yeah. Was measure to consider something preaching when you feel has been talked down. Yeah, when it's harping on it so hard for that emotional factor, that's when it just gets preachy. Where it really demands you be upset about it. So I say when the Vietnam War was the politicians made army follow rules, the enemy did not follow thoughts. That's part of it, yeah. Yeah, Major told his gunner to kill any soldier who steps near civvies. Yeah. Tropic Thunder is still the best war movie. You are not wrong. Yeah, it's fucking war. There really isn't any rule. Yeah. Was My Lie a major reason why vets were treated like shit by the public? Yeah. As stated, the guys who kicked all that off are pieces of shit who should have been hung, but from what I understand, a lot of them were basically the kids of commanders and could leverage that to get away with shit. Do you hunt or fish? No. Officer was director of Platoon along with Salvador, Wall Street, born on 4th of July, JFK. Yeah, I know that. I'm a land farmer. It's fucking great. Can't feel bad how many words been turned to sour for me, but crazy heteronormative is not one of them. That's just a stupid fucking term. It's like, oh, hetero is normal. It's like, yeah, that's human evolution, dipshit. Zodiac for $1. Here's some money for the vid because YouTube won't fight the Powell man. Yeah. Mark down 9 for $1. Still have no idea how they rebuilt 76. Still getting updates when it's a healthy player base. Yeah. That's kind of one of my points of like, I don't really buy into a lot of the outrage around Fallout, the show, because it's like, dude, have you seen what they've allowed Bethesda to get away with? Gun to your head, would you rather have to fist fight a bear or a tiger? At least bears understand when you're playing. Tigers will just kill you. Well, is when you have to give media war footage, show them how we operate, and the worst part is enemies know it too. Yeah. Well, My Lie was just straight up a fuck up. They were just straight up killing civilians. Everyone's hetero, dipshit. Came free with your fucking humanity. Like, I remember Rebecca Sugar likely being on 4chan live watching threads is one of the anons posting had an unusually close art style to Rebecca. Alright. Why is copyright on war footage? The copyright's not on... Well, I mean, copyright can be on war footage with you know, copyright trolls and all that, or just it's owned by a company. But the issue with the video is not copyright on war footage. The issue for the video is copyright on the movie itself. It's on the movie itself, and it's demonetized, probably because I used the famous execution picture, where it's the guy with a gun to his head. It's like, that might be why. Because, you know, YouTube is fucking bullshit. Like, HBO Watchmen's preaching because it takes the concept of racism, does nothing interesting without a storyline, and just makes it into something to screech about. Yeah. J.K. Simmons' replacement is in a Mesh Society's role in Oz makes Joey Jones Jameson, the teacher from Whiplash, Omni-Man look like good Christian boys. According to one of my friends, I'm apparently the most straight claiming guys that said the most gay shit in responses, so a JoJo protagonist. Fucking Susan ruined YouTube forever. Oh yeah. She's not even in charge anymore and still ruined. Now it's just other faceless corpos. Alright, yeah, go up. Push shovel over the gun, yeah. Appleban made a good video on safe horn, how hypocritical it is. Oh yeah, yeah. Once again, shit I've been saying for a while. It's like safe horn is very much a thing. And it's bullshit. Talk about Civil War movie. Temple is neutral about it. I haven't seen it. Yeah, street pooper in charge. He wants AI. Oh god. Irreparable damage to YouTube. There's no going back to the old days. It will never not astonish me that YouTube bent over backwards and changed all of its rules to be harsher than television to appeal to advertisers. When it's like, everyone's saying the same thing. You're fucking YouTube. You can pressure advertisers, not the other way around. The idea of image itself, which will all have short with face connect. Okay. Which one you could be found with on YouTube? Yeah. I say that we haven't had that in a long time. We haven't had it in a long time, explicitly because so many corpo fucking channels now. YouTube for Gaming is backed by Google. Yeah, they can do whatever they want to pressure people. And they just don't. I mean, it's YouTube trying to be like TikTok. Yeah, the shorts. Yeah. So, War movie looks to have good cinematography. The story doesn't look that interesting because we follow third-party reporters and having multiple perspectives. Yeah, like, the whole thing of it is trying to jerk off journalists. Like, Alex Garland made a statement saying journalists do important work and society falls apart if we don't trust them. It's like, to make journalists trustworthy. Just use revamps, guys? Well, technically that doesn't exist. You know, that's just some terrible malware you should totally not install. You know, that's horrible. How dare you suggest that? YouTube running harsher than TV is just like McDonald's for going affordability, the one thing that made their success. Yeah. It's Internet 1.0. Hell, even Internet 2.0 was tolerable, but now 3.0 smells like China. Yeah. Corpo's in the new monarchy. Yeah. For sure, unless heavily verified, pretty much about as trustworthy as politicians say not trustworthy at all. Oh, yeah. Movie's a fan wake of Warzone journalists, like literally a fantasy of what corporate journalists view themselves. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Which, to its credit, at least it is fiction. But it's like, yeah, I believe that. Like, I saw the trailer with, like, you know, the army dude's about to execute the group of civilians or what have you, and they're like, we need to go down there so we can... You know, all that shit. It's like, journalists wouldn't fucking do that shit. Like, they wouldn't be nowhere near where a fucking missile would fly by them. Favorite malware is when I'm realizing I'm installing malware and then I press cancel, installs it anyway. Now I have Opera GX against my will. I get Art Bro to design on my chicken shirt. It's a war film by Lord Miles. They literally lifted the scene from Red Dawn. And journalists be 50 miles away from the front just making shit up. Yeah, because we've seen it. Man Who Stare at Goats has a great fucking scene talking about that, where the main guy who's a reporter is in the Middle East to cover the war, and he's in a fucking hotel. Wartime journalist, you mean Tom Tucker? Aren't more journalists specifically told not to directly interfere in combat? Yeah, because what the fuck could you do? You totally shouldn't install that piece of malware. I mean, it removes both advertisements and in-video sponsorships. You don't want to miss out on those, do you? Yeah, it's like, it's horrible. You're ripping food out of people's mouths if you install YouTube Revanced, which, you know, it has a multi-step process. You just have to install the APK and some other aspects to it. It has a guide on the website that you totally shouldn't go to. Speaking of TikTok, what about banning a Twitter in Brazil? Yeah, Brazil went down a very dark road very fast. Remember that MASH episode of War Journal saying a motorcycle, we king it, and then breaking a whiskey in his back pocket? He wrote about how he heroically got wounded in the field. Humans obsess over controlling other people just as much as humans are with chaos. Oh, yeah. Pursuing the 16 event? Yeah, our stream character hasn't done it yet. Journalists in Civil War manipulate dead bodies, set up photos. Yeah. Fucking Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler's most accurate representation. Journalists are usually in hotels where the enemy's at. This ironically happened during Israel-Hamas, and then started crying that Israel was targeting journalists. Al Jazeera was at the hotel. To blame Bolsonaro for not cleaning house and allowing a judge to take over all three branches of government. He really should have seen this coming. The idea a judge could take over all three branches of government and people just let it happen honestly speaks to more about the rest of the country than Bolsonaro. Bolsonaro should not have to, like, outright explain, no, a judge is not allowed to control all aspects of government. Talking about economy, Brazil is trying to control private companies. Yeah. Kind of question, but what was that orangutan rape incident happening? Some fucking country in Africa. Club first time with $2. You and Shay are gonna play the FF16 DLC? Maybe. Hear me out, Bato riding a giant chicken for a shirt. How the fuck does a judge take over Brazil? People just let him do what he wants. Like, nobody tells him no, they just let him do that. People just listen to him for some reason. Orangutan rape happened in Borneo, not in Africa. Ah, okay. Glad the guy after Bolsonaro took away all the firearms. I just think journalists should be beaten for lying and manipulating shit, like on live hunt stream by Sam Hyde in the Ring. Master suckers for appeal to authority. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Brazil literally has an Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Prequel Star Wars level stuff. Scary art imitates life at points. Well, no, fucking the whole thing with the prequels was specifically talking about basically the war in Iraq, because that was George Lucas's whole thing. Well, come like episode 2 and onwards, because he was basing it off George Bush and essentially saying that that's how America could fall into a dictatorship by allowing wartime hysteria and wartime powers to be permanent. For so many years, we envied American speed and bureaucracy, and ironically, our overly complicated bureaucracies protecting us from stupid shit like a judge getting ludicrous power. Yeah. What happened to an orangutan? Don't worry about it. What would you rather watch, prequels or sequels? Neither. Just flat out neither. I just watch the originals. That's how Caesar came into power. Yeah, that's kind of what it was based off of. Based off Caesar, based off the current situation that was going on at the Middle East at the time. That kind of thing. And that was happening. Don't forget, Patriot Act was the thing till Trump. Well, it was explicitly talking about the Patriot Act. The prequels didn't come out around Trump. About Burnout Paradise because, come on, it's $2. Can't pass up the opportunity. Oh, yeah. Go down to the point I want writers double down problematic ships just despite people who lose their mind over them like kids. Alright, the prequels, at least Phantom Menace, they're not good movies though. Yeah, I just flat out don't think they're very good movies. The ideas behind them are good. It's just the fact of actually watching them is kind of a drag. I liked episode 3. Prequels could have been better since that's solid foundation. Yeah. Whatever, Jar Jar Binks and Rose Tico both suck. They both equally suck. They're both the exact same problem. I don't think Luke's supposed political inspiration for a Star Wars movie said long after the fact that Ewoks vs. Empire and Return of the Jedi was based on Vietnam War. Yeah. He's always been weird. Understanding a work-related 5-hour drive. I tried to explain to coworkers about CW getting tax funding and explain fucking why. Winter Lane, $5, and yet you have people who want the United States to become a monarchy, something that's far worse than what a republic could ever be. Yeah. You sure supposed to find Jar Jar annoying they wanted you to like Rose. I think it's still the exact same problem, which is they're annoying and only there to sell fucking action figures. In Rose's case, it's even more egregious because fucking the representation... they wanted her to be the representation for China, and she was fucking Vietnamese. Revenge the Sith, the best. Clone Wars is great for Count Dooku. Christopher Lee put his sword skills good use, and of course the Clone Army. That poor woman, yeah. Some people say want California and New York to be the only states that have the same what happens to America. Yeah, people have always been stupid like that. Plus, Admiral Holdo was absolute worst. That outright fucked that actress over to the point of, like, she should legitimately be angry about that. They ran her through the fucking ringer. She knew what she was getting into? Not really. I mean, all she knows is she gets to be in a Star Wars movie, which at the time... You'd be an idiot if you said no to being in a Star Wars movie, because that's a lot of fucking money. The problem is the fact that they absolutely wasted her and then kind of threw her out to be the shield they could use to hide their own fuck-ups. Laura Dern deserves better. Honestly, she's a really good actress. Yeah. Like, can't fucking see anything she's in now without people referencing Holdo. It's like, you know she does other things, right? Signing contract's her fault. Nah, that's a very stupid way to look at it. It's like she was an actress doing her job. She didn't make any decisions for the character. Funny story, I once found a bag in the park near my college. Tried to see if there's money in it, just a needle. Rosico actress is really cute IRL. The movie just made her look fat, which was an injustice. Also know Laura Dern is the chick from Jurassic Park. She was also in Twin Peaks. I still think that Daisy Ridley would have been great as Bastila Shawn if they did a live-action KOTOR. Yeah, Daisy Ridley's another one. She's not a bad actress. Most of the actors for the sequel trilogy got absolutely slammed. I feel really bad for Boyega, for example. He got next level fucked over. Yeah, I feel bad for the actors. I always feel bad for the actors, and I always try to make a point of, like, the actors themselves are not at fault. The actors are beholden to the executives and the directors. They're the ones that get fucked over. Legend believed Gina lawsuit would be a major blow at Disney, especially since it's slowly being revealed Weinstein's people may have destroyed her career. Oh yeah, 100%. And if she's right, she would bank off that. Well, if she's smart, she'd be banking off that, which I think she will, because they absolutely destroyed her career. And if she can tie it to the Weinstein thing of, like, hey, the people that helped cover up shit for Weinstein wanted to get rid of me, I mean, it's like, how can they defend against that? Oh, she posted about vaccines? Yeah, guess what? They raped women. Feel bad for them until they parrot the same woke nonsense. Democracy is popular now. They just do it to save their career. As stated, they're beholden to executives. Once you get that high level up there, you have to sell your soul. Whether it's right, it doesn't really matter. That's just what you do. Weinstein kid, good lord, you can't escape that guy. Yeah. I don't think Daisy Ridley's a bad actor, just not suited to being a sci-fi lead. Should be perfect for Hallmark movies and the like. Nah, she can do more than that. She can 100% do more than that. I mean, she's been in other stuff and she's done fine. Vaccines rape women. I'm talking about the Weinstein people. Like, what the fuck? If companies can make money being racist, they'll 100% do it. 100%. Actors are really at fault while there are times where actors cannot sell their performance. That fucks the movie over. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Come on. Star Wars sequels absolutely got maimed and mangled behind the scenes at Disney to the point you had the writers and directors fighting terrible development. Oh, yeah. Boyega will go from... Damn it. We'll go from shitting on Disney to then saying he opened a comeback for no movies, got no balls. Well, that's it. It's just... They're a fucking money printer. You know, these guys want to make money. They want to further their career. So, yeah, Disney's awful and they'll fuck people over, but they're also a very big corporation to work for. As related to Weinstein Associate, was legitimately in the room when they did struggle sessions on Gina. Yeah. Which I will say this, like, Gina is like fucking MMA. So, my question is, like, My question is, did they actually full-on struggle session, or was it them threatening her to? Because even if it's just them threatening her to, it's like, dude, do you think that's a good idea? It shows similar to Twin Peaks. X-Files. Man, Fallout series pretty good. Hope they make season 2. Yeah, I actually liked it. I actually thought it was pretty good. Honestly, I like Fan so much potential. It was wasted. Didn't mind Ray, though. Felt like writing for her was trash. Oh, she was about as last second as it comes. I fully believe that the entire trilogy was built around Finn. They were built around Finn, and they were built around making him the Jedi, making him kind of like a Kyle Katarn type deal. Then they realized, oh, China doesn't like black people, so they had to shift it to be about her. And a Twitter post said all Gina had to do is everything the people attacking her said to do. Yeah. Taking that next side for Star Wars Outlaw. I've given a shit about Star Wars in a long time. On struggle session, they had LGBT groups call her in Zoom calls, say how awful she is for the pronoun nonsense. That's different from the struggle sessions I'm imagining. Because when I hear Weinstein people involved with struggle session, I am imagining the worst case scenario here. If it's just people bitching at her, yeah, she's been dealing with that for a few years now. Think he'd be a Jedi, but no China money. Yeah, and you can see it. You can see it with how the fact that like he is relegated to fucking nothing. He is relegated to fucking nothing. Yeah, just make an insincere tweet and it'll stop. Really does make your side look better. Yeah, Pedro Pascal flat out said it, and he flat out said the quiet part. He literally said it where it's like, oh, just make a post and they'll go away. It's like, oh, so he doesn't even believe in this shit. I believe film was better written as the hero. Could have been a great trilogy, but alas, it was not. Yeah. So kind of a shady put your actor through that. Oh, yeah, it's 100% shady to let your actor go through a fucking social media campaign. Meanwhile, her fucking co-stars are doing shit a million times worse. But when I hear Struggle Session and Weinstein, I'm thinking like, so wait a minute, did they flat out try to rape Gina Carano? How would you dodge that? It's weird. It's weird. ER's takes on Finn, where the white woman at? See the guy who got filtered by your name in the comments of your last stream? I don't fucking know. That's an armor core. It's pretty damn good. It is pretty damn good. There we go. Trying to make my showcase weapon for MW3, not the person hearing about the shit goes on in Hollywood. I mean, when you say struggle session and you say fucking Weinstein, that's what people are going to assume. That's what you meant? Yeah. I think a fall season, tease New Vegas. Yeah, but apparently New Vegas is already trashed, so I guess we're gonna figure out what happened in New Vegas. As it was there when they did the Zoom calls, it makes me go, the Acolyte was Greenlight, but Kathleen Candy's a favor for getting rid of Gina. Probably. As they have shown how incestuous and corporate all that crap is. But I mean, we say that, but Gina was gone for a while. She was gone for a while. Maybe not to like Greenlight Acolyte, but definitely could have been a thing if she pissed off a circle and they got rid of her. I don't think it's a thing where they got rid of her to get the Acolyte, because I mean, she left Mandalorian like 5 years ago. Yeah, Gina dated Henry Cavill for a bit. Yeah, so I think the curse spread to her. OST name is the Final Fantasy 16. Has it really been that long? It has been a long-ass time. Reminder, she only showed up in Season 1. She meant to get her own show in the Mandoverse. Yeah, I said, she debuted in Season 1, and she was going to get her own spinoff, and then all that shit went down during COVID. That's how I know it's been that long, because, like, guys, it was pre-COVID. And a bit in Season 2. I don't even remember her in Season 2. What'd she even do again? She was the former stormtrooper. No. Former shock trooper, I think. She didn't even deny it. Yeah. I mean, all it was like, hey, we should, stop treating people like shit based on, like, vaccine status. That's literally all she fucking said. And then in the same fucking week, Pedro Pascal was calling Trump supporters Nazis. It's like, all right. Wish Jon Favreau stood up a bit more. Jon Favreau tried. He did, but I think it was a thing of they were going to sabotage him no matter what. People thought for a while he was going to be in control of Star Wars along with Dave Filoni, and they just weren't. But I'm seeing her manhandle Mando, he was a manlet. Yeah. Every time you move out of the orange zone, a cat dies. I mean, you have to move. It's the AoE. She was equivalent to a Helldiver for the Rebels during Galactic Civil War. Yeah. Alright, looking forward to the Highlander remake with Henry Cavill and John Wick director? Yeah, maybe. Season 2 is a legitimate build-up to other shows. Favreau was planning and Gino's firing torpedo those plans. Yeah, they fucked them over bad. A lot of people think that that's why they hammered Gina so hard. To get rid of her and fuck up Favreau's plans, because Favreau was going to make steps to take over from Kathleen Kennedy. Because people were liking The Mandalorian. They were liking that. And then as soon as he lost that little bit of control, it tied into every other fucking part about Star Wars. And, hey, remember this, remember that? All the memorabilia shit. Go show if you don't lose the line that's popular right now, you lose everything. It's fucked up. Yeah. Can't have a war with the Rebel vs. Empire series. You can't have it because Disney don't want it. You'll consume the same thing over and over again for 20 years. Gina said Lucasfilm wanted her doing get into a Zoom call with like 40 LGBT people so they can bully her. Disgusting. Yeah. Like I said, they're horrible, horrible, fucked up people. There we go. These Game of Thrones directors lost their Star Wars trilogy. That is true. And I have been a big proponent of saying, hey, if the producers are looking at it, it's not the director's project. It's just not theirs. Crafts Dragon Gold 2 bucks, spins new vid, Redux my favorite cut. Yee. As stated, the all tech versions will get the uncensored ones, but I'm gonna have to worry about all that after I'm done here. While industries in flames, diversity hires are bitching that there's no work, just doesn't come swift, but when it does, oh yeah. I say that's why they're so desperate to rebrand it as Bridge, because once they rebrand it as Bridge, yeah, they can try and convince all those same investors are like, hey, wait a minute, this crap is, this crap don't work, this crap's stupid. They're trying to basically sell them the same product, but with a new name, and they go, no, but this time we actually believe in it. This time we actually believe in it. It's like, well, what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Like, every single employee will be spouting this crap? Because I guarantee nobody's going like, oh yeah, I secretly hate faggots when they walk into work. It's like, no. They're all going to pretend they believe in this shit. You're never going to find the true believer. Speaking of Hollywood, remember the Archer season there? A highlight was the running gag of everyone but Lana gushing about Veronica Dean stressing Thing Eye Moon. There we go. Oh, JMO would take that Zoom call, just provoke and record their reactions. Nah, better thing is just be like, no, fuck off. Her big problem is the fact she got fucked over by Daily Wire. Daily Wire explicitly ruined her career. That's a great question. We can respect your right to ask questions, investor, and we're committed to answering your needs. Yeah, that bullshit. Nuclear Tech, I believe the Game of Thrones something was what Martin planned, and that's why he's scrambling to make a new one, but he's stuck. That's what I think. I'm convinced of that. Every day we don't get a new book, I'm convinced of that. Your thoughts on Studio Clip's animating Berserk? If you so, I'd love to hear them. I'm not really paying attention to fan animation things. Like, I know Studio Clips is doing their thing, and fuck it, you know, it's more Berserk content. That's pretty cool. But I'm one of those where I'm like, I'm so burned out by fan projects. Daily Wire just exploited her. Well, that's what I mean. Daily Wire chewed her up and spat her out. It's literally the worst sorry joke from South Park. Quite literally. When the activists try to put a label, gets toxic. They try to rebrand to trick people, and the new label gets toxic. They rebrand, rinse, and repeat. Yeah. I've had Dunkin' Donuts. Is so much thought. Their breakfast sandwiches are pretty good. Daily Wire really decided to make politics corporatized, and people ate that shit up. Daily Wire was nowhere near the first. Finished my first run in DD2. Yeah, I still need to go through it. There's alternative media, and then there's Daily Wire, yeah. I get their coffee. I haven't really had Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Like I said, I mainly had their breakfast sandwiches. They're pretty good. Yeah, Daily Wire legitimately just used Gina to own Disney, and they didn't even do anything with her. They put her in, like, 2 movies. One of them was that shitty Hunter Biden movie, and the other one was, like, a Western that never even came out. The fact they never even released that Western, or like it was on like a very specific platform where there was no attention on it, they tried to sabotage her. They actively tried to fuck her over. George R. R. Martin was writing The Hive, having his incest fanfiction making money for too long. Never thought of legitimately ending beyond his climax. Dorgle. About the school shooting one. Exactly. No one remembers it. She wasn't in that either. Daily Wire just grifters. Yeah. Western came out was Daily Wire exclusive and was boring apparently. I'm willing to check it out because I like slow movies. So when I hear boring, I think like, all right, is it boring or just slow paced? Because I'm okay with the latter. But yeah, Daily Wire exclusive. Like you're not gonna release it anywhere else. You know, get some traction for this. Like fuck. First, I'm just glad there's more Berserk stuff to consume. Yeah, as stated, people are happy about it. They're excited for it. I'm just not super into fan projects because I've seen so many of them crash and burn. I'm just kind of like, all right, and then when are we going to get the Discord post? It's like, sorry, guys, can't keep working on this. I've seen it play out so many times. I don't want it to, but it keeps happening. I'll see how that fucker J.J. Abrams or whatever the fuck his name is going on. Expanded Star Wars canon isn't canon, but then he picks and pulls from it, calling it the Star Wars Bible. Absolutely slap the fucking shit out of him if I could. Yeah. Have your rabbit step away from the dog. Yeah, Daily Wire creators the classic lady ballers. Yeah, America's under attack. To save America, pay us money. Daily Wire. Spider-Man Lotus was the latest one. Yeah, Spider-Man Lotus is the one that really fell apart because like the whole controversy with the actor was dumb. But apparently it just also was just not very good. And that's the thing where I kept trying to figure out, like, all right, is there a legitimate opinion about this that does not talk about the fucking controversy? Because that's the problem with the whole controversy marketing. It's possible to get objective opinions on the thing. You know, it's like people just pick one side or the other, and that's all. They will warp everything to fit that side. Well, I've been hurt before by fan projects. Yeah, we've seen it. Remember the Duke Nukem Restoration Project? Where's that? How's that coming along? Yeah, Spider-Man Lotus is bad, but people overblew it. Yeah. Remember seeing your name in a fan project description and try to pinpoint who you voice if you had it. That's probably the Russian comic book thing. Yeah, he asked me to do a voice for the Lost Children, and it was the Mantis Demon. The Mantis Demon. I thought it was pretty cool. He's a good guy. He's one of the ones where he actually tries to get his shit finished, so... What I'm talking about is like the big stuff, like the fan animes and short films and things like that, or the restoration projects. I've seen so many of those fall apart. Matt Stone and Trey Parker making a musical with Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, it's not that surprising. Duke Nukem was killed by Randy and Troons, yep. what kicked Lotus off was them talking shit about MCU Spider-Man. Yeah, that was kind of a bad idea. Can't think of any Daily Wire movies that actually look interesting or any other content for that matter, because that's not what that's not their grift. Their grift is the politics. The movies are just there to go, see, we're doing something against Hollywood, and they're not doing anything at all. Honestly, I watched the whole 21 hours of Berserk Saga Cut. Was a great time. I have no life. Where can I hear that? As stage, Russian comic book geek. I was all showing. I love that fan project a lot. And one time I actually checked the comment section. I saw your name and got excited to hear your thoughts about it all. As stage, Russian comic book geek. That's the guy who does it. He does good work. He was like constantly pestering me and be like, hey, do you want to be part of this? Want to be part of this? Want to be part of this? And I was like, why not? Sure. He wanted Shota as well, but Shota just, I don't think he ever got around to sending the actual voice actor thing. Anyone see Monkey Man? It looked interesting. I have not. Show voice Snodge. He was only up to Lost Children. Trying to do the Iron Age script without approaching it in the way people with actual creativity and talent would. Yeah. Depending on Critical Drinker's gaming channel. I haven't watched it. Yep. Finished the new video. Forgot the clip you used from Hot Shots Part 2. War, it's fantastic. Yeah. I love that bit so much. It's I loved you in Wall Street. That is such a funny movie. I love that movie so much. Didn't know that was his name. I thought you were just talking about Russian Nerd. No, guy's name is Russian Comic Book Geek. That is his channel name. Drinker does gaming streams? Yeah, he does sometimes. I don't watch him, but he does. Maybe voice acting for other YouTube projects or videos? I don't know. I'm not really much of a voice actor. Might not care for Eric July's comic, but the dude's putting in work. Yeah, and it's not just a grift. He's actually very loyal to it. Critical Drinker was cool until he started a grift about woke Hollywood bad. Yeah. Ride the Flying Dog. We don't have him yet. At least I don't think so. Yeah, we don't have him just yet. We gotta burn that card so we can... There we go. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it's hard to hold out hope for a good Berserk adaptation because it's so hard to adapt something like that. Yeah, it's just kind of the nature of it. I absolutely think that there are people in Japan who do want to see it adapted and do it well. It's just kind of the matter of gathering it together, getting the right opportunities. It's just one of those things. Damn it. Come on, Clive. There we go. And the F-15 car flies. It changes forms like in the game. Yeah. It turns into the jet with wings. Like I can show you real quick. Marchman 124 $10. Halo, I just finished the entire second 6 story after more than a decade. I have carpal tunnel now. Have a good night. Yeah, it's super fun though. It is super fun. Then get to 7 and 8, and 8 is where it goes batshit insane. Drinker's fine. Yeah, I think Drinker's fine. I like him. Yeah, I want to say Berserk isn't mainstream, so they tend to focus more on stuff like My Hero and Jujutsu Kaisen instead of stuff that really deserves love. Yes and no. I think Berserk is incredibly mainstream. It's just one of those where it's mainstream the same way the Souls games are, where it's very, very popular and people like it a lot, and it's very influential. And it's just kind of about figuring out the right way to put it together to get people excited for it again. Because they have burned so many chances with people with like the Golden Age anime and things like that. There's been like 3 separate Golden Age animes and... Yeah, technically 3, Memorial Edition now. So it's just kind of a thing of you have to muster that excitement. The Conviction arc blew up with Berserk 2016, 17. A whole lot of problems. Also, fuck Jin and the Alyssa boss fight. Yeah. Trigger's one of the few people who actually display the common sense of saying, hey, maybe that South episode making fun of the cultural was actually calling out both sides equally. Yeah. And it's not going both sides. It's pointing that, like, no, there's legitimately legitimately a problem here. Go out and sip a couple drinks. A drinker seems like a guy who's never let his growing popularity go to his head. That's how I feel, yeah. It's not battle shown, so I won't have an immediate fan base overseas. Vinland Saga ended up being pretty popular. And I said, Berserk is extremely popular. The Discotheque re-release was like a fucking massive success. Watched the first episode of Fallout and have one small thing I really love is the technology and designs. Like the Pip-Boy actually looking really cool and feel like Fallout. Oh, yeah. Like I said, there's enough details in the show to make me feel like it's made by people who do give a shit about Fallout. It's not like Halo, where every single thing I've seen is them... Like, Halo, just hearing, oh yeah, you see Master Chief naked, is enough for you to go, that's not Halo. Like, that's not Halo. Subject material itself might not appeal to a wide audience, but that doesn't mean it isn't a massive series that anyone knows anime recognizes. Oh, yeah, yeah. Drinker show multiple times, he knows nothing in the medium he talks about. Plenty of times he has no clue about what comic series characters from or what origins powers are. Well, if he's talking about like a comic book movie and just admits, hey, this is comic book shit I don't really know about, I'm fine with that. Because, I mean, yeah, not every critic is going to know every single thing. So for them to go, I have no idea what this is talking about, at least they're willing to admit it. How instant should a character be before it starts to be creepy? It depends on the context. Which the one-eyed mutant overseer thing was not a thing in the Fallout show. They explained that. Like, they actually explained that. That is an actual plot point in the show. Absolute travesty. What happened to the Halo show? Grant one only point of reference is ZR's video on it, but still, it's not good. It's not good. Oh god, the Halo show. You see the clip of Mass Cheeks against the Arbiter in the final episode of Season 2? It's bad. Yeah. Problem with Discotheque is that Nia didn't rip off their stuff often, and their releases are limited, plus their scumbaggery is a recent way they fuck over video rippers. Oh, 100%. 100%. I am in no way praising Discotheque. I'm just saying their re-release of Berserk 97 was a massive success for them. Like, I legitimately hate that Discotheque got a boon like that, but it's just what happened. Can I do a review of Critical Drinker's movie when it comes out? I don't know. Reckon they would show any Kosuke siblings, or are they one-and-done characters? I mean, it's been so long that they're pretty much one-and-done characters, I'd say. One Piece live action made me slightly less jaded, so I'll give Fallout a shot. Fallout's good. I unironically say Fallout's good. Fallout show feels like the art direction meant people who liked it, while the writing generally feels like ass. Then add straight up, let's have NCR being dead before New Vegas bullshit. No, that's not what happened. Like, that's just flat out not what happened. Watch 2 episodes of the Halo show, immediately delete the rest of my legally acquired episodes. Yeah. I feel like Drinker gives his honest opinions. He doesn't claim to be some expert at Final Fantasy to the point, and that's enough most of the time. Yeah. Torko Howling, good boy, yeah. I watch Alpha, Busa, Warhammer TTS, World of Darkness series. Kino, nah. There we go. Y'all ready for Smiling Friends Season 2? I am unironically excited. I think it'll be good. The Gwembley episode was funny as shit. Sandy Creek's destroyed, then nuked 2077, sure. No, it wasn't nuked in 2077. It said Sandy Creek fell then, which was, what, about a few years before New Vegas. And that is a large city to the NCR, but that's not their only outpost. There are multiple. And it's implied that the war for the Hoover Dam is what killed them. One thing I dislike about Drinker that is gay red chat mods, why I don't watch his live streams anymore. Okay. Torgal pup. Nope. Drink gives his honest opinion, but blatantly doesn't do research and just brings co-hosts who have little to no knowledge about the subject and decide what they watch. I'll tell you, that's just kind of critics in general. Drinker's finalist is with someone from EFAP for He'll agree with everything they say, just not argue. They bullied him like in the last of a show. Yeah. I swear, if I had my Grimly gun right now, I'd... Yeah, it's fucking great. Best part of the Gwimbly episode is when Zach peeks the mic and Young put the Gwimbly gun. Yeah, it's fucking great. A lot of fun details. A lot of fun details in that. For sure, Shady Sands getting nukes but killed the NCR, turned them into Raiders. Last day, there were multiple factors, because if you actually follow the timeline, which people are fucking obsessed over, the nuking of Sandy Creek is a few years before the events of New Vegas, because New Vegas was like, what, 2181? Around there. Let me see. Yeah, New Vegas was 2281. So... So it's a few years before, and you can see as like, okay, they lose a major settlement. They're already very stretched thin. So it's like, yeah, they just fell apart. Because it's been 15 years since the events of New Vegas. So that's a pretty substantial jump of time. Circus ED, Silbone, Oppenheimer, and what again? Supposedly Dune 2. Supposedly. Eh. Here, I'm going to throw out some of these I don't need. There we go. I am kind of curious. Doop. Did they mention who won the Battle of Hoover Dam? No. The only teases of New Vegas apparently are at the very end. 15 years, people wouldn't just forget the NCR that quick. They're not forgotten. They're not forgotten, it's just they're completely destroyed. Recon itself is fine, it's the days that make no sense. Yeah, and SDA Fallout's always been like that. Alright. Forever Dead Rising Mall music? I don't know. Oh. Let me see here. Seemed to be a little hiccup there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, just a little bit of a hiccup. Just a little bit of a hiccup. Yeah, refresh. Yeah. Yeah, it just seemed like it was a little bit of a loop. So there you go. Ain't nothing. Ain't nothing. Like show as much as you, but fucking hate the NCR, but the nuking and Shady Sands date being 2077 was retarded. It wasn't saying that it was nuked there. If you look at the board, it's convoluted. If you look at the board, it says the fall of Sandy Creek was 2277. Then you have the arrow, then you get the nuke. So it's not direct. It's just fucking convoluted. From what I understand, they do explain the nuke. McDonald's Wi-Fi. You say Mr. House is base, but House Divide cannot stand. Does it explain why Vault 33 wasn't affected by Fallout 1 storyline, aka the Master collecting Vault Dwellers make mutants? As far as I'm aware, the Master is not a thing. Like, the Master, if he was a thing, has been dead for so long that it's just not really a factor anymore. It is tied to two other vaults, one of which seems to be the actual main vault running things. So maybe that. Fallout timeline's a bit of a mess, especially if you go based off of the games. Yeah. And like I said, they wanted to do what they can to just get people into the basics. Here's what you need to know about the lore. It's really not trying to tie all the games together, which I think is kind of the misconception people have, where they think it's trying to tie every single plot together. And it's like, it's really not. It's really not. It's just trying to be its own little slice of the world. Alright. Yeah, Vault 31, 32, and 3 are connected. Yeah, they're all connected, and they're kind of implying 31 is the actual one running the show. Using the McDonald's Wi-Fi or Ethernet cable? I have an Ethernet cable now. Return to a tree in Fallout 3. That was Harold. Yeah, nuclear quantum X01 power armor pre-damn lore breaking. Yeah. They explain the mutant overseer because outside looking in looks retarded. It's explained. It is explained. Specifically, that vault is dabbling into genetic mutations. As stated, it's a thing where once you actually have the context of what they're talking about, even the show itself says that's fucking weird and a red flag. There was also 1, 2, and 3. And then he was a trade that wanted to die, yeah. But someone asked if the car transforms. It does. So vault for super mutants? They're not super mutants, but they are mutants. Like they have like extra noses, one eye, stuff like that. I've talked with you or show us in the short movie compilation film Halo Legends to put together an anthology of different anime studios, kind of like Dead Space films. Yeah. Have you watched Nuka Break at Argu's best fan-made movie shows series ever made? No, I never saw it. Would you fist fight a human-sized mantis? Can we stop using FPV and super mutants for one fucking Fallout story? I say that vault does not dabble into the super mutants. That's not their thing. They are just mutants. They are mutants in the total recall sense, in that they have extra limbs and stuff like that to show you they are fucked up and weird. And here we have Torgal. Would Kenshiro be able to survive the Fallout universe? I mean, it's no different from his. If anything, it's less deadly. Need a heal? I got you. I'm like a chunk of XP from 80, not a big chunk either, like a chicken nugget buy of XP left. We probably won't. We more call them human mutations rather than mutants. Well, it's like, as stated, it's the total recall mutants. They're mutants in the most traditional sense. They're not ghouls, they're not super mutants, they're just mutants. Human-sized mantis would collapse under its own cells, exoskeletons that would definitely fistfight it. Mutants isn't physically defective. Yeah, something has fucked with them to turn them into that. You find out later it is specifically genetic experimentation that the vault is delving into, some of which get pretty fucked up. Problem with Bethesda Fallout, instead of making their own lore and enemies, they keep reusing old stuff and ruining it. Control build's pretty easy in Fallout, yeah. Favorite animal in Fallout? I don't really know. Probably dog meat. Incest mutants from Fallout 3 DLC. It has nothing to do with incest. That's Vault 33 if we're being honest here. No, it's they specifically are being experimented on through stuff they consume / just full-on injections experimentation. As stated, the show explains it. It's not something that they leave in just for the sake of it. It's an actual thing. Which vault are you talking about? It's a vault in the show. I don't remember what vault it is. It might just straight be 4 or something. But it's a vault where everyone has like deformations. Like the overseer has one eye. There's a medical officer with like an extra nose on his head. And yes, they point out that it's weird and vault heroes aren't supposed to have that, but that's just part of it. If it's Total Recall Mutants versus a chick with 3 boobs, I think they actually do have a joke with that. Fun fact, there's Vault 69 with one guy and multiple women in it. It was specifically one guy with 999 women, and then the other vault which I thought the other vault was 69, but that might have been 68. It was like 68, 69. That was the joke. But one had one guy with 999 women. The other one was one woman, 999 men. And both resulted in the vaults killing themselves. One man in heaven? No, it was not. He became a sex slave. Got 99 women just to end me. That's on Sword Jack Party? I have no idea what you're talking about. Justice for Gary. Rance wouldn't even win that one. Imagine the AIDS. Yeah, women fight for the only man, vice versa, most believable harem scenario. Yeah, it was fucked up. The shocker, Vault-Tec are not good people. You're the only man in the Vault chat. You have to live with all the women. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. There's a lot of hint out of the same plot of that Vault. If I was him, I would off myself that very same night. Imagine all the cat fights. Considering I understand Vault-Tec try to pull a one world government type thing and human experimentation definitely scummy. Yeah, Vault-Tec's whole thing is they had select vaults that would actually shield mankind from the war, and the rest of the vaults were social experiments with different factors. Some of them were very blatant, which is every few years or so, vaults would have an election, and the election is somebody would have to be sacrificed to the vault in order for everything not to shut down and everything could keep running. Something like that. Then you find out that was all a game, and the trick of that experiment is to not offer sacrifice and to, not offer sacrifice and legitimately buck against it. That's the only way to win, but nobody did that, and they all fucking kept killing people for years until the last few survivors shot themselves. You had the one which, if I remember right, the vault was discriminated between red and blue. Just arbitrarily you had red and blue, and there were just two sides of the vault. And red and blue were kept separate from each other and fed propaganda about why the other side was causing problems in the vault, and they were evil and malicious, and they were going to destroy everything. Shit like that. And then one day they were allowed to communicate with each other, and they were just given a bunch of guns. Yeah, I love that vault. Vault-Tec was part of the Enclave, yeah. Shane Kangen character be DLC for Tekken 8. I prefer prefer that over Baki being DLC. I don't know. Red and blue were also gassed. Yeah. I think just flat killed everybody. Actually, it's a Korean webtoon with the same plot. Guy dies. He has to fuck every woman he ever perked it to, and then go back in time whenever they want. Doesn't go to hell. Koreans are fucking weird, man. Vault-Tec's not so nice people. Yeah, Chernobyl Vault. Yeah, there was one where the reactor was just set to sabotage and just irradiated everybody. Alright. So Vault-Tec made Squid Game before Squid Game. Quite literally. Put my friend on Berserk action and never knew how good it felt watching his eyes light up. Was excitement enjoying as he goes through how epic this shit is. Yeah. Why? I mean, why does Vault-Tec do it? Because they're fucking evil. They're fucking evil and crazy. Vault 13 Fallout 1 was one of the control vaults. If it wasn't for the water chip crapping out, they would have just hunky-dory in there. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, they had control vaults, and once again, that's something the show actually talks about, where Walter Goggins' wife works at Vault-Tec, and she explicitly is working there in order for her family to get a spot in a control vault. And she alludes to it multiple times that there are control vaults. Boomer Fault 34 was fucked by its pool taking too much space. Yeah. Sabotage reactor one. What the fuck was the experiment? To see if they could fix it. Some of the factors weren't even factors. They were just sadists and wanted to see what would happen. The cryogenic one in Fallout 4, the whole gimmick of that wasn't even the cryogenics. It was, well, it wasn't to freeze people, to keep them alive. It was, is cryogenics even possible? So they forced people into cryogenic experiments just to see if it would even work, or if they're just going to kill a bunch of people. Enclave aka Shao government paid Vault-Tec do their thing in their social experiments because evil and retarded Mr. House. Mr. House is the better idea. Destroy the missiles before they hit. Yeah. Once again, Mr. House is the smartest one. If you want to show an overly emotional woman with anger issues, Berserk, I want to see a reaction to the eclipse. I have no fucking idea. Vault 19, they gassed red and blue vaults, strangely empty in New Vegas. No one knows what happened to them. Could have been Fiend's origin, maybe. It's possible. There's no season of Squid Game coming out any soon? I have no idea. They kind of hoard that series out, and then all the fans were shocked that they would hoard it out, even though, shocker, it was never about capitalism bad. It was about fucking, it was about gambling. Okay, to the west. I don't buy the new Fallout. The Vault-Tec orchestrated the Great War. Most of the vaults weren't even built when the nuke started to fly. Yeah, that was always dumb. That was always dumb. Brandon Port for $10. It scares me how similar Enclave Vault-Tec are to Americans Elite today. Well, that's kind of the whole point. But yeah, the whole thing with like Vault-Tec starting the war, that was always a dumb twist, just for the sake of a twist of, oh, of course, the evil Megacorp has to be insanely over-the-top evil. Even though it's like, that doesn't make sense logically. It's a lot better if you kind of go with the idea that Vault-Tec was caught with their pants down and they legitimately didn't even know they were going to use the vaults. So why some of them had the experiments in them is because they genuinely didn't even think they were ever going to use them. So it's like they could force a bunch of volunteers, quote-unquote, in, but they didn't think it would need to actually shelter what's left of mankind. Technically, we go. Yeah, I may as well go up there so we can attune that crystal. Make it less of a pain. I feel like a vault with just 100 dudes would be really gay, but for the most part peaceful. It's not. Another evil capitalism trope bullshit thing, probably. Well, I mean, that's always been a part of Fallout. They've always made it pretty obvious that Fallout's evil. Even without them starting the war, it's like they still killed a shitload of people. I can imagine Vault-Tec were nerds who were bullied in school, fapping at the power they had over people. Yeah, that's basically it. Fucking stupid too. Fallout 2 establishes the fact that the war was started over the last oil reserves in the Pacific Ocean. Well, more than that, fucking, I think it was New Vegas that talked about it. It might have been Fallout 2, but America didn't even need fossil fuels. They didn't really need oil anymore because they were moving on to like nuclear. They were moving on to mass producing atomic energy. To the point that they got pretty close to creating a cold fusion reactor. But because they had to go with war with China, they couldn't optimize it and refine it. So China, because it refused to go forward and join the nuclear age, and they were still using fossil fuels, were using up what was left of the world's fossil fuels, and that's what kicked it off. So, but base $5, my favorite is still Vault 3, full of genuinely nice people and filled by the fiends and felt instantly. Yeah. That was Fallout 3? Definitely not the Chinese who are about to be defeated, which is stated by President Richardson in Fallout 2. Granted, his enclave admits we were caught with their pants down. Yeah. Vault 68 is just Fallout's version of Kangaku 2nd, aka Prison Battleship. Alright. Yeah, Vault 3 was in New Vegas. I can't hear her voice in the Mantis. Well, I mean, he probably, like, touched it up with, like, digital stuff. That was the idea. Psychological experiments for challenges in initial colonialization first, nuclear bomb shelter second. Vault-Tec started when Tel Aviv was nuked in 2047. Yeah, okay. Chiming late to a technological innovation, recklessly forging ahead through sheer pigheadedness is pretty on character. Yeah. I say that's always something kind of interesting in Fallout lore. Like they made it pretty abundantly clear that China fucked the entire world. All right. In the Pacific Ocean, oil rig was loaded where the Enclave came from. They survived out there. Made tech even more advanced than Brotherhood Steel, and were never opposed to the FEV. Yeah. From the world of Fallout, nuclear powered cars. Yeah. Kind of view the Fallout TV show as being an independent timeline. Then again, it's Copium headcanon. Like I said, I'm 100% viewing it as its own thing. I know that Todd's saying, oh, it's totally canon, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm seeing it as its own thing. I'm seeing it as its own thing because that's what fits with it, and I would rather not the endless slap fighting. Brand Porter, $5, cheap with the guitar, and one day you'll be able to sing Marty Robbins at the campfire. There you go. That's the goal. Hope trying to fuck in the world has become self-fulfilling prophecy. Oh, right. The whole reason I even came here. Todd says a lot of things. Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Todd says a lot of things. I don't care about the Fallout show. I'm diligently waiting for Twist Metal Season 2. There you go. Like that Fallout calls the pigheadedness of everyone, politicians, science nerds, businesswomen, Roman LARPers, women. Yeah. Todd says he was also in the chess club. I don't believe him. Yeah, exactly. Better alternate timeline be signed with Elijah at the end of Dead Money since Obsidian actually coded that as an option, but Todd's hate boner must be appeased. Shut up, Todd. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know, I'm not going to completely throw out what I liked about the show just because it shits on New Vegas. Because I'm well and truly used to Bethesda shitting on New Vegas. It's just what they've been doing for 10 years straight. Over 10 years at this point. Yeah, the U.S. pushed them in that corner, but China always could have opted to not launch the nukes. Fallout 4 full-on confirms the Chinese launched first, and motherfuckers like Zhao. Fallout 4, and I think New Vegas talked about it too, where, yeah, China launched first. Or Ghost of Tsushima was getting live-action shows. Is that actually true? So that'd be sick. Yeah. In relation to Todd, I believe, to quote a song, "Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies." Bethesda's just a jealous ex-lover. It really is. No, Mom, please don't tell Todd I haven't played his games. I'll finish my veggies. What I said before comes from the Fallout Bible, basically the lore book that came with Fallout 1. USA invented fusion in China, who was beating them, betting for them to collapse, escalate the war. Yeah. Like I said, I knew it was somewhere in canon that America was well on its way with like its own technological revolution, and it was China that fucked everything up. Which I think, honestly, we're being perfectly honest here, I think that's why the show changed it to Vault-Tec launch first. I fully think that. Because if you notice, if you watch the show, they never mention who America goes to war with. Just the communists. They don't mention what nation they came from. Fallout 2 also confirms Chinese shot the nukes. Yeah. Okay. To the south. So why are you committing acts of terrorism with mass wearing goblins? Because we gotta fight dragons. Gotta fight dragons. Oh, there it is. There we go. China ruins everything. It's disturbingly prophetic. How much great was depicted as it was in the lore. California got hit at 3 in the morning for their time zone. Shit would have been trippy to see in the TV show. Nighttime, then the sun. Yeah. I'm okay with how they did it, where it's Walter Gotton's guy at the birthday party. Because that's it. It's ancillary. You don't need to hit everything one for one in an adaptation. You are allowed to have your liberties, so long as it works. Plays Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is super good. This is forced Obsidian to remove the old world blues ending since bad guys never win Bethesda games. Yeah. Even though, like, old world blues, the whole joke of it is who's even the bad guy here. Basically, Fallout show is a good shut off your mind to the lore issues. Enjoy the show almost as if it takes inspiration from Fallout, kind of like Rebel Moon being Star Wars. I wouldn't even go that far. Rebel Moon is, like, very clearly its own fucking thing. It's more the fact of you are never going to get a one-to-one because there's so much shit in it that so much as a character taking a step in the wrong direction will piss somebody off. It's more the fact of it's doing its own thing. It has its own timeline, even if Bethesda swears otherwise. Just kind of accept it for what it is. You know, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. That's basically all you have to remind yourself. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. Some lore issues is a million times better than Halo. So news of the day, finally O.J. Simpson can rest knowing his wife's killer is dead. Yeah. To an extent, Fallout was balanced, serious, very campy, so it's always a shaky canon. Like I said, Fallout 1 and 2 outright have Monty Python references. It's not every single thing in the games is a thought-out detail. Some of it is just there for fun. What are you paying on the whole OJ thing? Oh, he 100% did it. He 100% did it. I thought it was only Fallout 2. No, Fallout 1 also has goofy moments. The idea of Vault-Tec shooting the nukes was going to be a plot hole for Fallout Tactics, and the writers were like, yeah. So we're almost at the next Aether Current. Yeah, should be almost there. Genuinely insane how blatantly OJ did it. Oh yeah, 100%. That was BLM before BLM, where it all had to be about, well, you're only doing it because he's black. It's like, no, doing it because he's a fucking murderer. I have a communist friend that ironically believes in the Vault-Tec shooting nukes theory for the TV show. I'm scared of the conversation we'll have when he watches it. As stated, I never liked the theory. I like the idea of Vault-Tec getting caught with its pants down. If they want to canonize the theory, I can at least buy into it with the idea of they launched one, and then that kicked everything off because the situation was already so much of a powder keg. It's not a completely impossible theory. It's just one that's like, kind of misses the forest for the trees. Vault-Tec being evil doesn't mean they have to be involved with every single bad thing in the setting. Dark markets and shambles and looking for jobs in January, no luck to middle of April. Yeah, just be how it be. Prosecution literally left former Black Panther and jury, so like everyone was retarded that day. Yeah. Did your favorite Berserk reminds that guts can be happy? At least goofy stuff in New Vegas is a toggle Wild Wasteland, so it's optional. Yeah, it also had some pretty goofy humor. I mean, you had the granny super mutant. It's like every Fallout game has had its sense of humor and its own lore-breaking aspects. You know, you are allowed to do that because each thing is its own self-contained beast. You are not beholden to do it out of you are not beholden to cover every single detail. That's kind of how that's just kind of how I tackled the show, which is it's its own thing. It's Fallout. It's the world in the art style, but it's its own thing with it. So I don't want to judge it against the other games because guess what? It's not a fucking game. It's a TV show. Of course, it's not going to feel as fun as playing a game because the game you're doing everything. You're making the choices. I thought New Vegas also had 3 old ladies with rolling pins too. That was Wild Wasteland. Wasn't for Rodney King rightfully getting his ass beat in the OJ trial would have been such a big race thing. Yeah. Even the King's cult of Elvis impersonator is pretty goofy. I love it, but it's silly. Yeah. Like I was hearing people go like, "Oh God, it's full of like Marvel humor and shit like that." And then I watched the show. It's like, no, some of this is directly pretty fucking dire. Like Maximus watches a man die slowly in front of him to steal his armor. Okay, and I think the rest I'm gonna need to fly, so we're gonna have to get the Aether current from this mission here. So yeah, we'll go to the adjoining area, and then yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, have New Vegas Super Series guys ignore the Kings and the Rex Cyberdogs. Heard of a nail bombing that happened around February in Alabama. Fred's caught the perpetrator. He was an Antifa member. Andy No talked about it. I didn't hear about that. How interesting. How interesting. How interesting that we never heard about that. Marvel humor comes from bad marketing. Yeah, that's it. They were emphasizing the jokes and the humor when that's not even an nth of the show. Favorite Kojima character name, Deep Throat, would never not be funniest to me. Well, Deep Throat he just flat out took from a movie. So what's the number of the vault in the show? The one the main chick's at? 33. 33, and it's tied with 32 and 31 in kind of like a weird thing where they can like physically walk to each other. New Vegas also has Old World Blues and has Rusty Venture voicing in it. Super serious. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's there's aspects of it where you do think about and consider, and then there's aspects of it where you understand this is doing its own thing. It's doing its own thing. So, I know Todd Howard is saying that it's canon, but you can ignore Todd. He's a fucking liar. So I ignore him and just tackle it from the idea of this is doing its own thing. It is using names, it is using locations, but it's its own beast. And so far, it's not felt like it's ever been insulting or like it hates what it's doing. It just wants to do a new spin on it. I think what Berserk will end based on what we know. It's done a lot. I have no idea. Every time I make a prediction, the exact opposite comes true. I have no fucking idea. New Vegas says is silly moments just not Wild Wasteland, Wang Dang, Atomic Tango, Legend of the Star, Wind Brahmin, Lily, Rex, Old World Blues, and a whole lot more. Yeah. Deep Throat was also the nickname of the Watergate whistleblower. Yeah, but they made a movie based off that, and that's famously where you get the whole thing of the guy in the trench coat going, you know, I'm Deep Throat and handing the information. And that's what Kojima pulled from. Because, you know, Kojima fucking loves his movies. Never forget the true sheriff of Prim is Prim Slim. Yeehaw. But I know New Vegas fanboys say to ignore Todd until he says something they can attack him with. Yeah. Yeah, Deep Throat was an old porno from the 70s. Yeah, but there was a movie that was in sort of dramatic dramatic retelling of the Watergate leaks, and it famously had a scene where an informant going by the name of Deep Throat handed information to the journalists. just go and get those. Doesn't Deep Throat refer to a whistleblower? It refers to a very specific whistleblower. Oh, Berserk's over. Berserk's not over. Release Guts and Koska can be happy. Koska's kidnapped. Motherfucking guy at 1. Koska's safe. She's brainwashed. That makes me feelings about game TV shows doing their own thing, because my opinion, FNAF creating its own lore universe in the movie was kind of lame. Well, that's very different circumstance. Fallout isn't even really creating its own lore in the sense of it's not rewriting any specific rules. It's just fucking with timeline stuff. It's fucking with timeline stuff because one of the executive producers, Todd Howard, famously hates New Vegas and has been doing whatever he can to make New Vegas not canon. So it's this thing where knowing that and knowing about the beef that's been going for literally 15 years, I can't even get mad at it. I'm just like, it's like, yeah, okay, Todd's doing that now, whatever, who cares? I want to judge it for what the show itself is actually doing, not for the slap fight between Bethesda and Obsidian. Deep Throat was also named a 70s porno about a chick whose clit was in her throat. Yeah, that was a movie. And you know NPCs from the games in the show, even if they're different, I'd love to see Harold or Lou the Superman Commander. No. They are not referencing any specific people at all. The closest you get is Mr. House as a reference. I'm saying it's in hush hush for some time now since the Microsoft buyout. Oh yeah, 100%. Have you watched Chucky series? Last part of season 3 started. I know it's coming out, and apparently they're straight up going to do another movie. Another Child's Play movie, which I won't complain about. That could be pretty fun. All right, so we gotta do that now. Well, the survivalist even counts an NPC, just notes. I don't know, they never reference them. Well, blender my salty chunk, my chunky salsa, what will happen? It will become puree. Well, House is the guy who owns the company that made all the robots in the setting. Yeah, that's what I mean. They kind of have to reference him. Fun fact, Mr. House was voiced by Odo from DS9. Yee, he's super good. Anyone who's seen Family Guy knows Deep Throat was actually Kermit the Frog. If the state timeline is the thing, then Harold wouldn't be possible because he's either trapped in the tree or in the Capital Wasteland or killed by the Vault Dweller. Yeah, like they make no reference towards the Master. They make no reference so far, at least from what I've seen on 5 episodes into the fucking show. They make no reference to super mutants. Like, they don't talk about super mutants at all. Maybe they'll come in later. I fully expect it so, but like, super mutants haven't been a thing. The Master's never been mentioned. They reference the Enclave, but I haven't seen them yet. Like, they are keeping their cards close to their chest about a lot of elements. Actually, a good way to do the Vault-Tec feds, cause World War III to eventually happen, would be Tel Aviv being a false flag op to get Vault-Tec gets cleared for the vaults without suspicion. Yeah, maybe. Or have it be a thing where... Because I don't know the context behind the Vault-Tec did everything. I haven't finished the show yet. Have it be a thing where the character that talked about it was a liar and like China did kick everything off, because they straight up have been teasing a full-on cult in the show that worships the main bad guy, and the main bad guy was part of a communist front group in the pre-war era. So it could be a thing of it's her propaganda that has spread through the years and has been accepted as fact by people who believe in it. Which would actually be pretty clever. That would actually be a pretty clever subversion. No Supermutants, but they mentioned the Enclave. Now I thought interesting. Yeah. You see the foot of a Supermutant at the end of episode 1. That's it. I don't even see the foot. That might have been a blink and a miss it thing. Didn't Razor cover the Nixon journals being possible agency plans that had no other significant credits to their careers? Tricky Dick was just that, but at that point, just dirty. Oh, yeah. Isn't that evil lady NCR? No, she is very interesting. She is far from NCR. Gonna make the bad guys secretly good or misunderstood? No, they haven't at all. like I said, stop going with the fucking culture war preconceptions. Like, there are things that are not like that, okay? Like, they went out of their way to go, she is not misunderstood. She is very much evil. Master's basically forgotten you've secreted most of the mutants die out or went into hiding or in their own communities. Yeah. The NCR is already a thing in the show. They were a thing, then they got wiped out. You see remnants of them. It happened so many times, you kind of expect it. Well, that's what I mean, though. Like, don't... Just because it's happened before doesn't mean you assume it will always happen. You have to take it case by case. Fallout explicitly has not done that. They went out of their way to go, the bitch is fucking crazy. She is fucking crazy and evil. What about the famous MLP YouTuber guy I was having sex with multiple minors while he was 30? Which one? There's been multiple at this point. NCR flag was in the damn trailer. Yeah, MCR flag's around. But as I say, they're gone. They got destroyed. You see remnants of them, and they have the holdovers. And the smaller gangs that have names, Cons, Jackals, Vipers. You get the Fiends. You get the Fiends. I don't know any beyond that. Because as I said, I haven't finished it yet. I'm on episode 5. NCR got wiped out. I'm going full on saying that's Todd moves and he hates everything before Fallout 3. Yeah, probably. Shows canon to the fandom. That's all I have to say. Well, I don't care. I like the show so far. I like it so far. I'm willing to hand wave away lore things, which is the fact of the show's doing its own thing. I can accept it. I don't care. Bethesda does not give a shit about Fallout lore at this point. She's a woman. Woman can't be evil. Sarcasm. Like I said, so far she's been like exceptionally evil. That's the funny thing. The whole thing of like, oh, they'd make X character misunderstood or something like that. No, they go out of their way to be like, if you're a piece of shit, you're a fucking piece of shit. Is there anything Todd would destroy that he actually enjoys as direct hand in? Is pain us all because Redguard didn't sell worth a damn? Had an idea in my head about Fallout series. A road trip series started from the East Coast with 2 people eventually then the West Coast, maybe a couple more. That kind of is how the show is doing it. That kind of is how the show is doing it. Okay, so might still need to go. Hope we gave Berserk live action. Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't really give a shit about it. We already had Berserk 2016. I was going like, oh god, that sucked. But it's hard to muster outrage at something when we already had a worst case scenario. Last time you wave story lore things led to you defending season 1 of The Boys. Stop making the mistake. Nah. This is different. This unironically is different because the lore stuff is very specific elements and it relates to a beef between 2 game studios. The Boys was explicitly Seth Rogen being a piece of shit and fucking over lore. And as stated, the Boys is one singular story you can read with a beginning, middle, and end. Fallout's had multiple entries that take place in different areas at different times. That's why I fucking hate Avengers. They popularized the villain with good intentions. Villain to the point of over stagnation that now people can't tell evil for evil's sake versus but it's a good villain thing now. Yeah. Yeah, right. I still gotta find more currents, but we'll have to figure that out later. How'd you even go about doing Berserk in live action anyway? Terribly. That's why I keep saying don't do it. Certain villains are cool and they're done right like Mandora, Uchiha, but damn, that trend's gotten old at this point. The issue with Sandy Creek failing is that you would have heard about it in New Vegas, especially if you side with the house. As stated, I'm willing to write it off as like, yeah, Todd was pissy. Todd's pissy about New Vegas, but I'm not going to let it ruin the show for me. Mainly because, not going to lie, New Vegas people have been very annoying. All the Boys writer stuff from TDS, not just Seth Rogen. Yeah, exactly. So far, with Fallout, it hasn't been like that. So even if Season 2 is shit, I can still go, well, Season 1's good. It's like saying, like, Westworld is shit. It's like, yeah, Westworld is shit, but Season 1's good. Don't get me wrong, I like when villains have a motive and it can be good intentions find their ways, but it has to be hypocritical of the end goal. It can't be a hero whilst also murdering someone. Yeah. Certain writers get their hands on the master, they would make it to where beating him was a bad him because he could have ended racism. Yeah. New Vegas fans and Todd are equally bitchy. Yeah. Alright, I have to go the long way. Yeah. The crappy part about not being able to fly. Yeah, let me see if there's any more. Okay, so no nearby currents. I think we collected all the ones we can collect. No, Seth. Ennis hating Bush is not the same as you hating Trump. Which is ironic, because Garth Ennis also hates Trump. I think it's fine because fans are annoying and stupid. You wouldn't say the same thing if you told someone I'm a Berserk. You understand I'm being facetious, right? Like, I'm being facetious about it. My point about it is I'm not going to let lore issues that relate to the games, and specifically the games, get in the way of the show, because the show is trying to be its own thing. It is trying to be its own thing, and it's mainly people like Todd who are basically trying to go, no, but it is totally canon. It's like, no, it's very clearly not. It's trying to be its own beast. I like a lot of the details around it. I like how they flesh out the Brotherhood of Steel. I like a lot of the world building, like Walter Goggins' character and how he impacts everything. That's really cool. The culture of the vaults, I think they have that down pretty damn accurately. There's a lot of good to the show. There is a lot of genuine care put in. So I think bitching and moaning about lore issues is just kind of looking a gift horse in the mouth, where it's like you really will not appreciate how good you have it until it's too late. I love the NCR mostly in Fallout 2, even if the worst thing for the NCR in Fallout 2 is the NCR became right-wing the horror. Kind of random, but thanks for the words of wisdom sometimes, even to deal with a lot of autism. That was so much soul for Lucy. One record for New Vegas fans who can't let it go might be time or Fallout for New Vegas team finishing the damn thing. Yeah. They're never going to finish it. We just need to accept they're never going to finish that. For Lucy, the dickless bitch boy beta master. Brother Steel definitely feels like it took even more reference from Canticle Leibowitz, with them making them orthodox. I'm fine with that. Because the actual culture they have leans way harder into the knighthood than the religion. Todd Howard saying the show's canon is equivalent to Toriyama saying GT's canon. Toriyama has gone on record saying GT's canon. If you want to be treated as a splintering timeline, the main canon is the source material. Yeah. All 4 New Vegas got infiltrated by Frontier devs. Well, there you go. I just took a shit like Randy. I'm writing a story. My villains will have a tragic backstory. Their falls make clear they are monsters. Yeah. Most of the big Bethesda mod projects would never be finished. Yeah, they'll never be finished. Fuck the Fallout show. Let's talk about age stuff. You ever watch Prison Battleship? No. No, we're going to talk about the Fallout show. Like I said, I can get up there if I can get the damn wheel to fly, but it must be a little annoying. Ugh. Actually, yeah, I think there might be another way. So, all right. Did you need WeWork to work with the scaling of super? Yeah. That's kind of what I mean by there's always going to be this kind of canon conflict, and that's why I don't take it super seriously. Something like Fallout, where the setting is so big and massive, like they could have been one-to-one with the lore as hard as humanly possible. You'll still have people saying the helmets don't look right. It's just the nature of it. I think people are only really harping on the lore so much because they went in wanting to hate it. They went in wanting to despise the show from the get-go. Because the marketing material did look rough. I view it as Twisted Metal Syndrome all over again, where the show put its worst foot forward, got people scared, that now people are going to hate it no matter what, because they're already predisposed. They're already like, well, it's gonna be shit. Why would I care? And it's a thing of, if you sit down and watch it, you'll you'll have more of that context and understand that, like, okay, some of the shit people are saying are just flat out like, no, that's not what happens in the show at all. Fallout 4 is one mod that pretty much turns the whole Settlement 4 into the Sims Wasteland Edition. Is finished, yeah. Burn could be wrong about 4 new thing, but maybe they kicked out the Frontier does at this point, but for sure they try to get involved. Oh, yeah. They'd say probably do a video on Fallout Show in the future. Probably in the future, yeah. Man, when to hate, and I love the show, yeah. As stated, there's likable stuff to it. I definitely think it is an 8. It is a solid 8. A solid 8 out of 10, if I had to put a number to it. Where it's not perfect, it has its flaws, but there's tons of sci-fi shows out there that have their flaws. Like, this doesn't feel malicious. It doesn't feel like it was made by people who think they're better than Fallout. It feels like it's made by people who genuinely like Fallout. It's just the fact that it's caught between the civil war between the New Vegas fans and the Bethesda fans. That's kind of what it feels like. Fans are probably still pissed about Fallout 4, especially 76. It's been like 7 years.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking?
There comes a point where you go like, dude, it's been enough time. We can get over that. Now, if they made a show about Starfield, then, I mean, different story.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped.
How's your phone? Mine heat up a day or two from just watching a YouTube video. Mine's pretty good so far. Need a Bridgekeeper moment. I'll give the show a 10 out of 10.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best.
Think Amazon Warhammer will survive too? No. I think they'll rip apart Amazon Warhammer just the same.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly.
Actually, when did Fallout 4 come out? It was like 2015, right?
That's Louis Suarez's granddaughter, I take it?
Let me look that up real quick.
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Yeah, 2015. So Fallout 4 was 2015. It has been 9 years.
Like rabid dogs.
Even DS9 has hurls in the first season. Yeah.
Bucker was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was
I
around.
heard Fallout 76 is decent right now. I'm never going to play 76. I'm never going to play 76.
Known you since you were a rosy cheeked.
My point is, if you're angry about Fallout 4 or 76, be angry about those games. Don't take it out on a show.
Honor it is to meet you again, my lady.
They'll give Amazon Warhammer a chance because they'll say Cavill is our guy. At least it's something.
I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner.
Fallout 4, Witcher 3, Bloodborne, Undertale, MGS5 turning 10 next year. Yeah.
Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Yeah, he stole as Matoya student. Yeah. Classic witch in a cave. Fallout 4 came out the same week. I got my driver's license. Yeah. Speaking of Vietnam War, real estate tycoon was sentenced to death for embezzlement. Holy shit.
I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it.
As familiar as one.
Yeah, now everything Amazon shits out is bad. Look at Reacher. Yeah. And we like live servers, game servers be flayed, and I hate the show because it's bad, not giving it a chance to long-term entertainment industry death.
Old Louis Soir and I.
And Matoya from FF1. Yee. That's the classic witch in a cave.
The place is home to a research
It's a funny little reference.
dedicated to
Because you meet Matoya in 1, and she's just like, go get me an eye. It's like, okay.
such as primals and dragons and find ways into it too.
And I do love the little, I do love the little living brooms. Those are always funny little guys.
John as is now aren't fit to see the light of day.
The guy punching the black guy trying to get in the shelter should be a meme.
Band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up.
Indeed.
But like I said, I mean,
It's worse. The
to me, the Fallout show, it's not perfect. It has its flaws. It's not something I'll say is perfect, not by any means. It can be very slow. Every action scene has some moment where it uses slow-mo, and if you don't like slow-mo, it can get very tiring. But it's still, it's having fun. It knows what it is. It's having fun. I can accept that.
Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
The Critical Role show is pretty good, and that was made with Amazon. I personally don't like it, but yeah, there are people who like that. So the Fallout show isn't the worst thing, and that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't have to be best thing ever or worst thing ever. There is nuance here. There is shocker with any piece of media. It's more than just worst thing ever or best thing ever. There's always more to it. That reminds me of the Yakuza Heat actions. Well, it's very clearly a reference to VATS, the VATS system. I'm 100% convinced that's what it's for. And there are some pretty cool shots. When Walter Goggins' guy fires his gun and he has like the explosive rounds, and you can see like a bullet in slow-mo go through a guy's head, go out, and then explode to kill his buddy. That's pretty cool. People need to realize and stop taking the career's words gospel. If you want to headcan shit, then do it. Just enjoy something, damn it. Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Don't like some of the writing, not lore writing, just writing from characters. That's legitimate. Some of the jokes do get kind of try hard. Some of them do kind of dip a little bit into like, that's not the joke I would use, but yeah. You can just go. I just don't think it's that funny at times. Archive Control $2 means slow-mo, VATS. Yeah. I mean, I understand why it's there. But I mean, I like, so wait, this Matoya Witch was an FF1? Yes. FF1, you talk to a witch named Matoya for a quest. This is not Paul W. Anderson levels of slow-mo I can deal with? Yeah. Can I do it in a second Fallout 4 stream? It would be fun to do a Fallout stream again, yeah. For her glass eye? Was it her glass eye, or was it to steal the eye of somebody else? I don't remember. I know you have to talk to her to cure the prince of a curse. It was like the elf prince. I like power armor looks so plastic. Yeah, there are definitely some moments in the show where the power armor looks pretty fake. I will say that. Once again, it's not perfect. It has its issues. Some parts where the power armor looks fake, it looks a little too slow. Not that much variety of monsters. You get the axolotl, you get the Yagao, or however you fucking say that. I like the parts of the feral ghouls. The feral ghouls are actually pretty fucking cool, because they're just straight up zombies. They're straight up zombies, but they have enough humanity. The fucked up part is when it's like the ghouls that are just turning, and they're like repeating their name over and over to themselves to try to hang on to their humanity. That was pretty cool. Matoya's eye was stolen, you had to get it back. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. For a third Fallout stream, you should try Fallout 3. Yeah, that could be something.
All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on
No, Guai. I don't know how to fucking say it.
You'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section.
I haven't watched it yet, but I wonder how was the budget. It definitely does not look cheap. The power armor looks fake at times, but it does not look cheap. There's a lot of attention to detail in the vaults, a lot of attention to detail in how the characters look. It does look like they put some time and energy into it. The vertibirds look pretty fucking sick. I will say that.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just
Your power armor set, Brotherhood of Steel or Enclave. I think Brotherhood of Steel has they have the coolest. I like their helmets more than the Enclave. I played Fallout 1 and 2. Not very much. I have played them, but not very much. Your Dog in Fallout 3 was hilarious to listen to. Yeah. That is something I will say. They need to bring Three Dogs actor in for like a cameo. That'd be a fun little thing. I need to talk to the frog. Throwing house character implying he was in on destroying the world like Fallout 4 aesthetic, so I think you have shit taste. Nah, I stayed. As far as I'm aware, the Mr. House thing, they only imply him for a cameo. They don't actually talk about him being involved in the end of the world. As stated, I haven't seen the show yet. And at the same time, I'm honestly just getting to the point of like, yeah, no, New Vegas fans can suffer. I've had to deal enough of their stupid memes for like 15 years. Like OG Fallout, there's a Russian mock of Fallout Nevada. Yeah, I know about that, yeah. Yo, Guai, that's how you pronounce it. I tried Fallout 1, it was really confusing skill issue on my end. It is a classic CRPG, so it's very much on you to learn its systems, not the other way around. As long as I feel like they tried this more than any other adaptation, yeah. I don't even feel like it's a thing of like, oh, where you're settling. It's like, no, it's, have you seen how bad video game adaptations can get? The fact it's like pretty good is honestly a miracle. But Toy needs to keep an eye out. How plump is too plump in a woman? I have my lines. It's bad that I skipped Final Fantasy 2. I like the ideas, but it just didn't grab me as well as 1 did. I'd say go back and give it a shot. The level up system is genuinely pretty cool. When fighting Death Claws and Fallout 1, always aim for the eyes. Yeah. And 99% chance to hit, miss, dice rolls suck. Yeah. OG Fallout mod community is just a bunch of Russians in Siberia. Power armor's for pussies, naked for life. She can't fit in a chair, it's too much. Yeah, about right. Craft Star Control, $5. Patrolling Mojave always makes you wish for a nuclear wasteland. Nuclear winter gets nuked, yeah. Well, Final Fantasy 2 is the only FF game where you can circumnavigate the world for like 1 hour gameplay. Oh yeah. I think you even get like an achievement for it if you play like one of the remasters. In the next dungeon and NPCs, yeah, I plan to. Also on Clay's best function, you Brotherhood cuck. A few hours in FF2 and did like his level up system just for some reason was really enjoying it. That's fair enough. Like I said, I like it, but I do kind of get it's like it is very different. Next season Let's Go Tensei coming out soon. All right. Fallout 2 modding community like run Russian guy visited Mexico once.
He turned us into fucking
Final Fantasy 2 is grind heavy. Pixel Remaster at least does boosters. Yeah. Final Fantasy 2 is the one where like don't be ashamed to use a booster because, goddamn, it really wants you to grind. It wants you to grind, and you have to grind in such specific ways. Like to upgrade your health, you have to get your ass kicked. It's so fucking weird. Hit the XCOM 2, 99% chance to hit gun down the throat, and it's a fucking miss. Well, that's because XCOM 2 kind of lies to you with how it works. It's not about the actual dice roll, it's about the specific area you stepped on for your character. So, if you want to save scum, you can do it. The game is not save scum proof. You just reload the save and then move your character like a spot to the left or right from where they're at. You're more than likely going to hit. Ever heard about Stalker OG Fallout crossover mod? I have not. At that point, why not just play Fallout 3? Anyone here played Evil Genius? Oh god, remember that game? Holy fuck. Yeah, you can also attack drain your party's HP MP. Yeah, I encourage you to do that because that's how you could grind up health or magic. Final Fantasy 2 having Bowie trying to become King of Hell, kind of cool. Yeah, it's true. Okay, should be able, should be most of the... Yeah, save scumming isn't bad for some games. Do it to pass your level if you want. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in that save scumming is up to you if you want to do it. Games like Disco Elysium, if you don't want to save scum, you can play the game just fine and you never feel like you're missing out on content for it. There are other games where you are only denying yourself more shit. That's kind of something that I lose my mind about with certain games. Like, they will go out of their way to basically dangle something in your face and go, save scum, save scum, save scum. And it's like, well, fuck, I have to do it. Thanks for just meeting Beast in Black. Yeah, pretty good shit, pretty good shit. Think America or Japan has more fondness for older women? Probably Japan. Disco has a lot of interesting fail states. Exactly. Disco Elysium does it right, where it makes failing interesting. You genuinely want to see what happens if you fuck up. Because Harry will do something embarrassing, or you can unironically, like, get a better outcome than if you succeeded. That's something where I think Disco Elysium really had their eye on the ball, where it's like, holy shit. Sometimes you just flat out want to lose. And Saves comes so much in Dragon's Dogma, yeah. I saved Scum Disco because I had to punch Kuno. Bullshit women over 25s are considered not appropriate for marriage in Japan. That's a generalization. They very much are not against their older women. Favorite lever gun in Fallout New Vegas? The Magnum. I think the Magnum rifle. Like, I always forget the name of it. That one's pretty helpful. I think it's just called the Cowboy Repeater. That one's always good. In one of SFL's new vids, he called Disco a commie game. Shake my head. Technically, it was made by commies. The thing is, there's a lot more to the game than that. The 44? I think it's the 44. When does one become a hag? Truly the question of life. Feed me a 20-pound bag of ice. Were you just gonna let him starve? Trail Carbine guy, rise up. 44 was called Trail Carbine, like that one too. Then that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking about the Cowboy Repeater. Because specifically a rifle that's called the Cowboy Repeater. Love this song. It is a very good song. Medicine Stick was an alright rifle. Yeah. On average, the Japanese women over 25 are seen past their primes while Christmas cake was a term. No one's Christmas cake after 25th of December. That's pretty funny. Being a hag is not about age, chat. It's about being hot. Cowboy is 3057 Magnum. Okay, yeah. So I know my mommy boss become reality, so I won't be lonely ever again. Christmas cake thing stinks. Did you ever see the unique calorie repeater from the first recon guy in the airport base? Got a scope? It's definitely Kino. I can never get it to work. Usually NCR just shot me to pieces if I tried. I never really spec into stealth or stealing. Fisto is the only mommy robot for you. Hag is a mentality, not an age. I like the lever action shotty for T2 LARP. Who throws out a one-day-old cake? It's actually a good question. It's like, it's a day old. That cake's not gonna rot. What, you've been keeping it in the fridge all fucking month? Gals bastard would ignore any hag in the 25 and up range. Pass them along to me. Y'all don't deserve good women that you sleep on them. Wasn't there a Colt Walker copy in Fallout New Vegas? It was a Ranger Revolver? I think so, yeah. First recon Cowboy Repeater is just a lever gun. Fallout 3 but in 357. Okay. The only time I use pickpocket is just put live grenades on Raider's pants. That will never not be funny. Tao can't melee, but I still love them for the greater good. The NCR almost lost a war to a bunch of dudes in football gear. Yeah, that is true. Eh. Coming. Who's best hag in media? I don't know. Ranger revolver, just a rare 45-70 hunting BFR revolver. Okay. Limbus Company has made the hag love mainstream. If you do a fall 3 stream, keep this in mind because it works too. Shoot the weapon till it breaks and then sheath your gun. It'll be much easier to steal once they've calmed down. Okay. Yeah. To be fair, the NCR only lost because, I quote, the guys with the fancy weapons and power armor were left back in California. Yeah. NCR had fucking M16s and still sucked. NCR, no, dude, you have no idea how many dudes in football gear we're talking about here. Yeah. There we go. So the first question follows Dragon's Dogma. You go down and kill some rats and beasts in the sewer, right? Well, I didn't pay attention. I had to fight the lizard men. Yeah, no, you don't fight them yet. You don't fight them yet at all. Yeah, go have fun and stay based. Yeah. That's on the NCR Rangers. They're okay. They're okay. I don't understand. The Legion is supposed to be supposed to function in such a clown, comically evil faction. Yeah, they were supposed to get a lot more fleshing out and kind of explain their culture, but it never came around. Because I think Bethesda came in and said, no, there has to be an objectively evil bad guy faction. Legion in the second Battle of Fudan and M4s, they would fuck the NCR. NCR is run by a bunch of retards and rich people. No wonder they were losing, and their economy doesn't even exist. Yeah. Watching Ryan Gosling new movie replace Stuntman? Yeah, I planned on it. It was just time. I thought Bethesda specifically said they needed to cut out a lot of stuff around the Legion. No gray morality. I mean, there is, but there isn't. It was weird. The old Christmas cakes were made to be eaten. Desert Rangers joined the NCR, implied to be the same ones as Wasteland, the CRPG that came before Fallout. Cool continuity if true. Yeah. Neural. The reason why the nuance for the Legion wasn't implemented was just time. Maybe it was. There are people who know a hell of a lot more than me. Just that was something I always heard. Brandon Porter for $5 from Raz. The only way they could get Walter Goggins playing in Fallout was the lying that it was directed by Tarantino, and he could say the N-word. I fully believe it. I fully believe it.
I shall make it quick.
I see the guy they're trying to prop up as new George Floyd is tragically killed after opening fire on cops during a traffic stop. Obsidian only had 18 months to cut the Legion stuff themselves. Okay. Yeah, Legion's route is the last baked of them all, breezed by compared to everything else. Well, yeah, because they cut out a lot of it. Which Desert Ranger Legion War was fleshed out, and we see more of the Desert Ranger. Yes, I played too much Wasteland. I'm seeing devs have made it at times they messed up with the Legion, like refusing to add a companion as part of Legion. Okay. Yeah, too bad the Legion's more technologically retarded than the NCR. Oh, yeah. Come on, come on. God damn it. Ugh. I gotta go all the way back. Fuck. Kind of favorite weapon mods for New Vegas? Nothing in particular. I stay just gun mods. Just anything that I think sounds cool. Thankfully, Rex's Legion companion just doesn't know it until you give him the right brain. Favorite Marty Robbins songs? I like Felina. Wish you could do more of the Legions, like more Roman-themed weapons. Yeah, it could have been cool. But, you know, that just outright, I imagine, came to technological issues. Ulysses meant to be the Legion follower, but he was too big for the game size. Yeah. What's hilarious about the cut Legion companion is that it was supposed to be the main character of Lonesome Rome. Yeah, Ulysses. They're hanging me tonight, Master Call, in their top 5. They're really good. Makes me wish Obsidian was a little more realistic with the capability. Yeah. Favorite medieval torture device? I don't really think about that. The only thing I can think of is like what I don't want to have happen to me. The story of that one mod where the Troon working on the team went nuts and kicked everyone off. Wasn't that the Frontier? That's on Joshua Graham. He was pretty cool. The reason Legion was low tech was Caesar didn't want his people to be dependent on technology they didn't know how to fix. I mean, that's nice and all, but you still need technology. It's like, I get it. You know, you hear Uncle Ted once and you think he has all the answers. Then you kind of step back and think. But running water is really nice. Shame what happened to Avalon. Yeah. I remember buying chicken to save America. I really don't understand why you guys latched onto the chicken thing. I mean, it was just general advice of, like, if you want to be self-sufficient, be self-sufficient. I didn't know that was, like, mind-blowing. They had Power Fist. That is true, they did have the Power Fist. And they still use guns. Indoor plumbing is a wonderful invention. It is. There we go, okay. Everything was supposed to be a part of the game world, but that got cut. Yeah. Caesar, we must have any tech. Tumor in his brain. Hola. Ted was a self-admitted grifter, yeah. Because chickens are cool and I own chickens. It was after they took over New Vegas, they would settle down and embrace technology. Part of the problem with them having too little to work on them. Yeah. Chicken thing was really funny. It's not part of channel lore. I really don't understand that. Were people that astonished at the idea of just buying a chicken? Is that really something that's like so alien to people now? Except chicken's part of your lore, and that's final. There we go. What World War II gun would you like to own? I'd like to own a legit Thompson, like a Thompson, you know, machine gun, and an MP40. A lot of the government won't let me grow corn in my front yard or own a chicken. Fun little factoids, when there was post-game in New Vegas and the house ending, you see that Mr. House is falling, reconstructing the ruins of the Mojave Wasteland with robots. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. He is just unironically the best option. I've seen bitches only recently learned oranges come from trees. Ah, okay, so it's just that bad. There we go. Ever thought owning a real sharp katana? Once or twice. It's not anything I really think about, though. Tech Industrial Complex won't let me raise chickens. I would own an SDG 44 and an Owen. Yeah, you know, yeah, those would also be pretty cool. What version of the Tommy gun? I don't know, just the 45 one that we know about. You know, the straight magazine. So our city's society is so dependent on stores and the government. Yeah. What's in the MG42? That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I want a PPSH 41AK to Kami Tommy. Yeah. People reply button FF1. The Dark Elf King stole Matoya's eye and took over the kingdom. I'm going to bed. Hey, fuck me over in level 80. Job quest by bring a tank buster over me. Yeah. Problems most katanas you buy online are cheap. Chinese one, even the ones made via traditional forging. It's a long story of Japan's old Sengoku era weapon ban. Yeah. I mean, it's like, why would they sell a working katana to somebody in their country? It's like, unless they are specifically like a museum or something like that. It's like, yeah, I can see that being something they'd want to crack down on considering their weapon laws. Fuck MG42, chat was made by the MG34 gang. You bastard got me into VTubers, particularly though no strange autists like Kirsch and Pip, I will never forgive you. You have no idea how much I had to do to find a C96 in fine condition. Oh yeah, some of those models go for fucking crazy prices. They do some in the country, especially for mat cutting. Yeah, but it's very, very controlled, very specific. One Japanese Type 11 LMG, just like the look of it, takes rifle stripper clips and a side hopper. Please let me get one before I croak. Crowd's made a 9mm conversion of the PPS. Oh. Okay. They had single player to every dude. It's pretty cool. Nah, this is still pretty contextual. It's part of main story quests, so they allow you to do NPCs for this one. Germans love capturing PPS, and the Russians love capturing MP44. C96 is really cheap in Europe to buy. Police cannon will randomly inspect your house to ensure it is a locked container if you own a katana. Oh yeah. I mean, do you want the one with the side cock and handle or the one with the top cock and handle is ribbed for your pleasure? I'll go with the side. I think the side one's the one I'm thinking of. Pie chicken, then Tommy gun, then you have chicken mobster. And some degen turns authentic C96 into DL44 conversion for Han Solo LARPs. Oh god. Really want a Luger, just love the funny little action on it. Yeah. I mean, those are also pretty fucking iconic. Can I buy a rabbit? I mean, as far as I'm aware. There are 2 more streams left for you to finish main story quest of Heaven's Ward? Maybe. Definitely feels like it. Of course, then we have to do the patch quest, and the patch quest can go on for a while. Because then we start dipping into other aspects, like other expansions. You clucked up now, son. Brain prey intensifies. Yeah, police in Japan are actual civil servants. Yeah. They still have an obligation to their society. They don't have our dumbass nihilism yet. Like, it's funny because everyone goes like, oh wow, Japan needs to acknowledge their war crimes more, and like Unit 731, all that shit. And you hear it and it's like, oh yeah, they do some fucked up shit in the war. Then you kind of sit back and think about it and it's like, but do they need to be reminded of it constantly and their children taught to hate themselves? No, I think it's fine if they're like, we don't really care about Nanking. It's like, you know what, fair enough. Police in Japan go around talking to everyone and they're friendly. It's just general life advice, everybody. If you taste bad apples or flush your smells like actual shit smells like, go to your dentist, likely tooth decay. Oh, yeah. Ever consider buying a Jericho for Spike? I have one. Everyone did fucked up things in the past. It's war, yeah. In World War II, the army in the Pacific was in talks with Australia to buy Owen submachine guns for their troops as they bet the Thompson M3 in trials. Oh. My breath tastes like salty coins. What does this mean? Jerichos are cool, but everyone wants a lot of them. Yeah. People of Germany can be cucked, so can Japan. That's how they think. Yeah. Jericho's cool, but everyone wants a lot. Yeah, yeah. More or less years should not be used to judge the children of today. Yeah. There are people who are unironically like, well, your ancestors in the past did X bad things, so they need to go. So you need to go through this now. And it's like, what kind of fucking way to live is that? It's like, that's just perpetuating the cycle. How much did your Jericho cost? I don't remember. I think $600. So there's an actual way to get an actual gun blade. Doesn't need to shoot bullets, but it would be a functioning trigger and chamber. Yeah. There we go. That's ironically why there'll never be peace in the Middle East. Yeah. Our Sopranos can't believe it took Carmelo. Please shut the door for me. Consider watching it. Yeah. That's on the Walter P222. His first gun might ever let me shoot, and he got a new one. And he plans to give me when I turn 21. Has a weird ass hang mag though. Weird ass magazine release though. Yeah. They're all right. I mean, they're good starter guns. Walters, by their very nature, are kind of weird though. Because yeah, you're probably gonna need a tool to take it apart. Wasn't there a King of the Hill episode that had a red corn defend his tribe's cannibalism, saying it's in the past by hating what the government did in the past? Yeah, explicitly to call out his hypocrisy. Because it is the thing of like, hey, why is one action okay to leave in the past and the other action has to be hung over our heads all the fucking time? The whole moral of that lesson is, will you shut the fuck up and enjoy Thanksgiving? A real pipe dream gun would be a 5,000 Airsoft rifle of Mexico that were commissioned or ever shipped before Mexican Revolution happened. Rifle has Mexican-American Eagle emblem on it. Alright, let me see that. Yeah, that's wild. More of the stories, shut up and enjoy the turkey. Yeah. The Japanese stay Japanese for the Indians move in. Yeah. Well, it's the global homo thing where every culture has to be the same. It all has to appeal to sheltered autistic white women. The mag release on the Walter P22 is on the bottom of the trigger guard. You have to press down on the bottom of the trigger guard. It's fucking weird. That sounds like the one on my Walter. Which makes sense. I mean, if it's Walter, it's probably a similar design. It's like that little hinge thing on the trigger guard, right? Do people even celebrate Thanksgiving? We did once. Mark Corn's just a bad person in general, and you use the fact he was Native American to get away with it. Yeah, he did a lot of fucked up shit. Like, shit that you think back on, and it's like, that's legitimately kind of disturbing. Like, fucking ruined a relationship Bill had because he wanted to sleep with a woman that he already left behind with an illegitimate kid. Like, that's one of the episodes where I look back on and go like, man, fuck John Redcorn. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, then yeah, it's a similar one I have. Just practice with it, you get used to it. Enjoy the food, enjoy life, stop trying to pull up sins of the past. Yeah. That's one made me hate John Record. Oh, yeah. Like bring up Japan's atrocities against China while ignoring what the Red Party did. Yeah. Well, it's this thing of, like, in history, there are no innocents. Everyone did fucked up things. The whole point of history is to learn, like, it's bad. We need to objectively learn what was bad from it and then not let it happen again. So that sometimes does mean we should get over bad things that happened. It's not saying be a pushover, but do understand, like, at what point are you just perpetuating the next step in the cycle? Never got the whole global homo shit. I mean, we already have U.S. melting pot. Well, ironically, it's to kick up divide and conquer tactics. When every culture is the same, that means you have to go to war with other cultures. So everyone will get angry at each other, they'll start yelling at each other, they'll fight amongst themselves, and you can do whatever the hell you want. One of the reboot that Dale knows, but he raised John's bastard as his own revenge. History taught me that people are shit, not just one group of people are worse than animals at times. Yeah. Dude. What do you think of Parasite Maximum? It's pretty good. It's getting a live action. That could be kind of interesting. This fact he left Joseph a Dale raised, though Dale was a better father than he ever could have been. Oh, yeah. Well, John did that multiple times. That day, we found out he had an illegitimate daughter that Joseph almost, like, dated. Alright, let me check Streamlabs real quick. Okay, wanted to be sure. There we go. My opinion acknowledges that it happened, but don't be enslaved by it. Yeah. You can look at history objectively. Parasite's getting another live-action movie? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, it's going on Netflix. It's about people, countries learning to kill more efficiently. Yeah. System Shock's on sale, by the way, chat. Ooh, yeah, that could be very good. So if anyone hasn't picked up System Shock Remake, go buy that. It's really good. Damn, you lolly between you and Shoto, what up? Busting it down sexual style. Who would win the twerk off? I don't know. J3 or Fall? I like my Fall. Cable action movie on Netflix is pretty good. I haven't seen it. Are we playing RE4 Remake? And my fucking grenade got blocked by a thrown hatchet? Yeah. There's a lot of fun details in that game. It's great. Not today, Squid Man. Doom's Fable 1. Not Fable the game series. It's Fable a manga. It's about a hitman who has to go kind of keep himself quiet in a town while there's other hitmen trying to kill him. I knew immediately as soon as you guys went, wait, what? Fable? It's like, okay, not that Fable. Playing history is being amazed at how a man or a woman 100, 2,000 years ago had some quality. They can understand a level that's odd for how odd they are. Yeah. Trade your Fall for an M14 or M1A? Oh, no. I'm sticking with my Fall. That's my first Persona game later tonight. Yeah. Have you seen Motherfuckers yet? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I liked it. Fable 1, where divorcing your wife is more evil than murder. She just wanted to cook you dinner. Love watching videos of people are seeing DNA tests and turns out they're not 100% X-rays and they freak out. Yeah. There we go. Oh god, everyone's turning to frogs. M1As are the worst rifle I've ever owned. Well, there you go. Why would I give up my fall for that? Oh, it's not the comic fables of the fairy tale characters in New York. Man, there are a lot of things called tale fable. It's called The Fable, not Fable. Yeah. Sometime this month, we're supposed to be getting the City Hunter movie. The live-action one from Japan. I'm excited for that. The trailer looked like a ton of fun. They play RE5 remake. The title should be Lolly show shooting niggas in West Africa. One of them, they're black, and turns out they're 30% African and 70% European. They start crying. Yeah, the characters look on point. It looks fantastic. I think it'll be really good. Joy's actor finding out he's not only white but Confederate slave owner and soldier was so damn funny. Serves you right by judging your life by blood quantum. Yeah. M14 is such a waste of money. Yeah. What does fall stand for? I don't really know. Do 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 do. Well, I always love stories where assassins interact with the world at large, along with the secret society. See John Wick, Fable, Sakamoto. Yeah. Does Gunbreaker have a jump ability? It does. My gun buddy has finally been worn down by both his wife and me to think about wanting a Mini 14. Peer pressure works. We thought we had Indian heritage because my great-granddad had dark tan skin, big hands, but he wasn't. He just worked outside all the time. He did mostly field work. Oh, well, there you go. Got treasure chest. At this level, we don't need it. I've been ignoring a lot of the treasure chests because we just flat out don't need a lot of it. Fabrique, automatic, long arm, or long rifle. I don't know. Never use 23andMe because they fucked with your DNA. Yeah. I think you just go to a hospital and just request a DNA test. Frog. Huge nut materia crystals. Forgot about the crystals. They matters from blood. Yeah, they come back. It's just it's just basically the way to tell you what chapter you're in.
So this is the tome. Excellent.
Frog best NPC. He's a good boy. Ignoring treasure just how you stay poor. I mean, it's like I don't need anything from them. Kiss the frog. Is there an ultimate tome? Maybe if you play a mage. We shall ride Torgal. A frog wizard requires your attention. Do 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 do. Alright. Frog best NPC. Yeah. It's good shit. It's good shit. One of my families from Mexico, I found I'm 30% Jewish through DNA test. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you just never know. You just never know. You are the result of millions upon millions of years. What color's your whale, Andrew Stife? Does Aqua ever stop being useless? Is she forever stuck into Hood? Did you not watch Konosuba? She ends up being incredibly important. FN Fall stands for Fabrique Nationale Fusil Automatique Ligure. Oh, okay. You like OG Star Trek? Oh, yeah, yeah. Original series. It's not my personal favorite, but yeah, you gotta appreciate it at least on some level. I mean, it's a fucking classic. Fall just means light automatic rifle in French. Okay, well, there you go. Have you seen the new episode yet? Of what? Of Konosuba? Because, no, I haven't started yet. We were gonna start it next anime night. Because we're closing in on series. They're starting to end. So we're setting up the next ones we're gonna be watching. I see Aqua screaming autistically. So Christopher Lee and Robert E. Lee are descended from the Emperor Charlemagne. Yeah. Remember a story about an Indian couple giving birth to a blonde-haired, pale baby? Turns out they have German ancestors on one side and has regressive genes. Yeah.
There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said,
Am I just the only one who loves the fact that 38 Special and 223 exist in Fallout New Vegas as alternative ammo? I mean, they are real bullets.
ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white aurosite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need. The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
In COD Zombies, the FN Fall can be pack-a-punched into an epic win. A legit funny joke, kudos old Treyarch. Yeah.
Is this energy something that can be
God, remember when Zombies was good?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Aqua probably thinks you can get pregnant through anal. If we're being honest here, Aqua probably doesn't know a lot about sex.
Stola. Wait.
So, come the 18th, Warhorse Studios, the guys who make Kingdom Come Deliverance, will be showing off a game. So,
Might have known that it would not escape your notice.
could be pretty cool.
Been this way since I returned from the live stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called for
Our Cafe Star Control, $5. Only one DNA test means I can find out I'm actually a clone of Big Boss with aggressive genes. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Possibly Kingdom Come 2. I don't see why it wouldn't be. My only request for Kingdom Come 2, for the love of fucking God, fix fighting in groups. If you're gonna put us on battlefields, fix fighting in groups. That's fucking important. Wars are saying it's a new medieval game. Oh, okay. So it could be its own thing.
tell you that it consumes your very
But like I said, it's like, fix fighting in groups. One-on-one, when it's just duels, the system is fantastic. I love it. When you're fighting multiple people, it is just out to kill you, and it's annoying.
Will, Master Matoya.
Alright, Aqua makes your pains invincible so no one can get pain shots of her. Yeah. That's not a Blair Witch Project reboot. Again? Like, are they doing a new one again? Italian side, I have a House of Savoy blood, aka the former rulers of Italy before World War II. Well, there you go. They're working on another Kingdom Come 2 after this next game. Well, then I have no idea what they're working on then. Holy shit. They're cock-teasing people, damn it. So fighting groups works IRL. I don't care if it's fighting in... I don't care if that's how it works IRL. Make it work in a game. Like... It's a thing where, like, it's a video game and you're putting me in situations where I have to fight people in a group. First time I heard the recessive gene thing from Liquid, my first response was, where the fuck is your 6 fingers? This worked with Saber Interactive and doing the Switch port, and it's fucking amazing tech autism. Huh. One Gears of War, not Cogs of Conflict. I mean, that's not what they worked on. That's not what Warhorse worked on. What animes have we been watching for anime nights? We're going through Ninja Kamui. We finished Hokkaido Gals. Urusei Yatsura reboot. We started the Spice and Wolf reboot, which Spice and Wolf reboot's been pretty good so far. We're gonna start Konosuba. We have a handful. There we go. Once we clear out all of this map here. Can I cut most of the perk jingles to save space, I remember? Maybe. Hey, good games got like 100 classics I haven't played finished before I can touch Kingdom Come. Kingdom Come is good. Kingdom Come is genuinely good if you like Deus Ex style RPGs, where you're still playing a character, but, you know, you can do a lot with him. Did you finish Undead Unluck? We did. It is pretty good. Okay. Where the fuck the thing that replaced Kingdom Come is dog ass? I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay. Do. And should be able to clear it out here. Yep. Oh, damn it. A little tag on. Ends up there. Y'all catch up in Ursa? Yeah, it's going on 23 episodes, FYI. Yeah, Este, we're trying to catch up on it. There we go. So now we clear out the whole map. Yeah. Do you have genre recommendations for someone who hasn't played FF14? Pugilist is pretty good. I don't know first thing about being DPS though, so it's fucking confusing. Dark Knight is really fun. Gunbreaker's pretty good. Check out Blue Mage. A lot of people really like Blue Mages. Speaking of Spice Move reboots, saw some people complaining about the fan service for some reason. I mean, it's like it's fucking Spice and Wolf. It's always been there. Play a lot of Shovelware as a kid. There's a bunch of good PS2 games I still want to play. Yeah. Hurry up and watch Kingdoms of Ruin and love after World Domination Live for fuck's sake. Blue Mage is a pain to do solo. Yeah. Need more Paladin representation. Paladins are pretty good. If you know how to build the Paladin right, you're basically immortal. At least you were for a span of time. I think they patched that. Okay, so it is 2 a.m. here, so I'm going to go ahead and log out. How long have we been going here? About 4 hours, yeah, so not too bad, not too terrible. But I want to finish up getting the video ready to be uploaded. So, Nerf Tetsuno betrayed us, yeah. I mean, Yoshi P. Yeah, don't matter. Have every class max, Blue Mage's ass. I heard some people really like Blue Mage. It's 1 a.m. What the fuck? Yeah. Jane proud to be a Kirsch fan stage. She doesn't want to be on her stream with SFO. He keeps her out. You picked well, Lolly. There you go. She can be a little bit too much of a doomer with the bridge stuff, but at least she cares. That's all you need. That's on Brown Twink and Dungeon Meshi. He's pretty cool. I like that Dungeon Meshi is dipping into main story stuff now. I am excited to see how they're going to handle all of it, because Dungeon Meshi goes from like, oh, that's so fun, it's people learning how to cook monsters in a dungeon, into flat out dark fantasy. It can get pretty fucked. So I'm excited for when it gets there. It'll be really cool. But yeah, you can't progress story star Blue Mage. You can? I thought you could. Oh well. You mean for the video to have images instead of clips from the movie? Yeah. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the stream. I had to literally go in and basically freeze frame every single clip of the movie because it kept triggering copyright. I had to literally basically freeze frame every single clip in the movie, otherwise copyright would have fucking freaked out. I plan on releasing the uncensored version, I guess, on Alt Tech, and maybe I'll even just try to upload it to like Patreon and Subscribestar, so maybe you can watch it there. But yeah, I had to do that. That was really annoying. And they still try to fucking demonetize it. Make it a slideshow? Yes, I literally had to, so copyright wouldn't bitch. Blue Mage is a limited job, can't do duties, can't even reach level 90. Jesus. Big on Dungeon Meshi, lies, sweet little lies. I can probably finish the entire series at this rate. Yeah, fucking Dungeon Meshi is pretty short. It's like, what, 100 chapters? Okay. Gears get my attention because Pippa and her being a fan of Xenosaga. Yeah. So SFO is going to make it into BreadTube, but someone smarter said that he's going to try to, but he's going to crash and burn when he tries. Oh, yeah. I 100% believe it. Dungeon Meshi's 97 chapters. Yeah, it's like short of 100 because Baldur's Gate 3 came out and the author's like, no, guys, I have to play that. Just a little bit of research. Just a tiny little bit of research. And everyone's like, yeah, sure. Okay. Go nuts. Don't worth to try solo Sophia and Servon. I'm playing X-Men Destiny after the stream Tuesday. It's pretty good. Beat it twice already. Sucks about the whole SoCon Night situation. Yeah, it is what it is. Is Pippa or Kirsch fan of Xenosaga? Kirsch is. She's a big Xenosaga fan. 98 if you had the epilogue. That is true. FF14 streams are pretty comfy. Yeah, good shit. Well, BreadTube hate Nostalgia Critic yet steal his crappy skits. Because they hate who they cannot be. Too bad I didn't play the good Baldur's Gate games. No, the author of Dungeon Meshi, she's like a massive fucking D&D nerd. She fucking loves D&D. Everything about Dungeon Meshi is built around D&D shit. Mangaka knew Baldur's Gate 3 fuck up the manga deadline, so she ended it there. Honestly, ended well. Yeah. It's great the adaptation came out after the manga finished, so the entire story can be done after one season. Yeah. Whenever Curious loves Xenogears. I don't know about Xenogears. She flat out said she wouldn't touch Blade for a while until there was like some kind of confirmation that they would tie it together with the rest of the Xeno series. And then 3 had the DLC where it did. So eventually she'll start the rest. I guess if gets excited when someone reminds me his car's a train unit. It's great the adaptation came out after the manga finished. The entire story can be done one season. That is true. How many episodes is Dungeon Meshi at now? It's like, what, fucking... Not quite 20. But it's getting closer. I'm trying to remember, because... They got past where the guy in the painting shows back up and is very important. So they're like, what, a little under halfway through? Yeah, it's like 14, 15. Yeah. So they could potentially cover the rest of the series. I think they'd be rushing it a little bit, but they could potentially. So you want about Doug, but he's passionate what he puts out, bad text or not. Can't say the same about BreadTube. That is true. Any thoughts on Stellaris? Stellaris, you need the expansions that make your specific playstyle fun. But once you have them, oh my god, it's amazing. I love purging entire planets of life to put up burger shops. It is a joy that cannot be described. Like being able to turn your entire empire into like just one massive mega corporation. So like you can dominate and have an entire military slaughtering villages just so like to sell like crappy burgers or sell like discount t-shirts. It's amazing. Have you been to the desert with that horse or kid? Tell us with your song. Not just yet. I finally figured out the issue I've been having with the strumming pattern to Horse with No Name. I've been doing it whenever it does the down, up, down, up, down, up, down, that thing. I'm supposed to do that on the other chord. The actual first chord has a different pattern to it, so that's something I gotta iron out. I'm gonna iron that out, and come maybe Saturday, I'll be able to show you guys. Also, on Saturday, we are getting further along in Final Fantasy VII. We are little under halfway through Disc 2. Little under, maybe. Because we got past where Cloud comes back. So we are just How are you muting the frets? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The last chapter of the anime is around chapter 34. Won't get everything in one season, but 2 definitely. Yeah. It's only 2 non-autistic characters in that party. We're near that moment, right? What do you mean by that moment? Because if you're talking about Aerith dying, we're a little past that. The expansion to implement Mesh Democracy, yeah. Apparently, Helldivers 2 just released a bunch of new upgrades you can buy for the ship. Stuff like a flamethrower buff and things like that. So, for 100k Theodore Rex stream, would you have it just you and Shoto, the whole bro gang along with it? Dick Bro has outright said he wanted to be involved with it, so we got to figure out a way to get him involved. Don't worry, we can ask Yoshi P to delay the game some more so you can finish Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of the Ronin, another Baldur's Gate 3 run, and finish Endwalker. Yeah, right? Hopefully. We can shoot him an email. Marcel, Ferrin, I choose both. I like Marcel. Ferrin's fun in the whole, like, she is fucking autistic as hell. Marcel is also autistic, but in a much more like she's the straight man to the party kind of way. Where Ferrin, she's kind of a dipshit. Yeah, Earth's been dead for a few streams. Marcel is clearing away best girl. I do like her a lot. She is great. We celebrate when you reach 150k subs. Last day, we're watching Theodore Rex. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. We're going to play Elden Ring DLC when it comes out? Maybe. I still got to get through like all the fucking Final Fantasy games. I still got to get through 8, but I put 8 on hold so I can play Dragon's Dogma and then Rise of the Ronin, that kind of thing. You know, like, there's a lot of video games this year. And I haven't even factored in fucking Infinite Wealth or fucking Persona 3 Reload. I had to intentionally put those on the back burner as long as possible. Fucking Stellar Blade's coming out. There's so many video games. So annoyed people keep trying to push Phelan and Marcel being gay. They're legit like sisters. Laos is closer to being romantically intertwined with Marcel. Well, didn't they outright hint that Marcel and Laos are going to be a thing? Like, I don't know if they explicitly, like, I don't remember if they explicitly mentioned it, but, like, they definitely hinted it was going to be them. And, yeah, Marcel and Phelan, they're just friends. It's kind of a thing of, like, they're just really tight. You know, they went to the magic school together. Anyone hear Marcel's German-English dub? Or German dub? Yeah, that was fun. There's death still been at Kong. She just fell down the stairs instead of Sephiroth. Okay. Ugh. Alright, want to make sure I was caught up there. Oh, damn it. There we go. Now, in the manga, they're not romantically intertwined. They do love each other as friends. Okay. Like I said, even with what I remembered, I thought, like, yeah, it wasn't anything explicit, but didn't they hint towards it? But it's like, yeah, they didn't even mention it. Can you sabotage to Twitch and YouTube? At least your stream audio to YouTube so it's saved. Maybe. I might be able to. Clear chart describing the relations between the party members would show the two aren't romantically involved, but two retards can't read. Okay. Well, at this point, I am gonna call it. Sorry for this one being short, but I was genuinely kind of invested in the Fallout show when I was watching it. I was enjoying it. I can't say it's perfect. It's a good 8 out of 10. If you are a lore purist, you're gonna be pissed off by it, but it is what it is. But at least what I can say about it is the lore purist will be angry, but people who are just watching it for its sake, maybe you're just a casual Fallout fan, you'll enjoy it. So there you go. But I'm gonna go ahead and get things ready on my end to get the video uploaded in other places. So I guess I'm going to call it here. Reminder, new Berserk chapter on the 26th. We are getting a Berserk chapter on the 26th. So, yeah, there you go. All right. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. Pretty good shit. And see ya.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong!
softest voice. Toes that touch the carpet steps, saw the door into the breast of you. Vagrant queen, show my hands to warmest touch, whispering as you dress me up anew. Ride to